Hello everyone, welcome to my new project. And today I will show you how to build a full stack Next.js 14 for this social media application. So let me show you a quick review. First, in the home page, we will have the left sidebar. On the top, we have the logo is white zone and the user information here, as well as in the middle, we will have the menu bar, and the bottom is the manage account as the logout button. Go to the middle section, it will be the main section. On the top bar, we will have the search bar here, where you can search all the posts and the people. So I will try to search one post. For example, this post, we have the beautiful view here. So I will try to search beach and click search icon. It will lead us to the search post page, and in this page you will see the post I want to search. Okay, good. So you can also search the people as well. So if you click the people, it will lead to the page search people, and there is no result for the page, but I can search another user, for example, Maria, and then click search icon. It will come back to the post search, but you can click to the people. And then you will see the user card of the user with the name Maria. So go back to the home page, you can click the logo again. So for this post, if you don't like this post, you can dislike like this, and you can like it again. If you want to save this post as well, you can click this icon. This is already saved. I want to unsave, and I can save again. So if you go to the save post in the menu bar on the left sidebar, it will show you all the posts you save, like this. Or you go to the like post, it will show you all the posts you like this. And we also have the create a post button here. So you can click here, or you can click the create post on the menu bar on the left sidebar here to create a new post. So in the create post page, we can upload a photo. Click to the label upload a photo, and you can upload any photo you want. I already provide you the public folder in the GitHub link below. You can go to the assets folder and pick one photo. For example, I will choose this puppy. He's so cute. So right here, I will say first time at beach with Boo Boo. So Boo Boo is his name, for example. And at tag, I will choose Corgi or dog or pet and publish. When you publish, it will lead you to your profile page. In your profile page, you will see all your posts like this. And you can even see your followers as well. So it will show you all the person who follow you. And in the following page, you can see all the person you follow. Go back to the post. In the post you create, you can edit it. So click to the edit icon. It will lead you to the edit post. Right here, you can change everything, upload a new photo, or change the caption or the tag. I will change the caption here. I will add more and happy new year. In the tag, I will delete the gift tag here, but I will add more tag. It's a new year. And publish. Again, it will lead you to the profile page. And see, your caption and your tag is already changed. You can also delete the post as well. So let's try to delete this post. Perfect, it disappeared and only have one post left. You can like your post as normal, but you cannot save your post. You only save the others post. Go back to the homepage. If you want to see the user profile, you can click here. It will lead you to the profile page of other user. And right here, you can also follow or unfollow. For example, if I unfollow this person because it have the remove icon here, if I unfollow him, it will come back to the add person icon, it means that you can follow him again. If you go back to your profile page and go to the following, that person is already disappear from your following page. Or you can even unfollow this person in your profile page as well. So I will unfollow Ngọc Mai and it's automatically disappear. So in the people, it will show you all the users. And then right here, you can search anyone. So I can search Sunny Hildi and click search. So it will show you the post first because the post page is the default. And you can click to the people later. And then you will see the user card of the Sunny Hildi. So I already showed you everything on the home page. Now we can go to the authentication. So right here in the manage account, we will have the rebuild component using Clerk. So Clerk is the authentication, help you for the user management. So you can start the building for free. You can add the application and I will show you in the video later. The project is Bright Zone, and right here is all the user management. You will have the other user sign in and sign up here. You can also do the authentication by manually using email, phone, username, or using the social connection with the Google, Facebook. I can show you in the project. If you sign out right here, it will lead you back to the sign-in page. And in this sign-in page, you can sign up. And the last name is Jones, for example. The username, I will do Andrew Jones. And the email will be andrewjones@email.com. The password will be same with the username. So I will paste here like that. So continue. So it say the password has been found. It cannot be used. So we need to find another password. For example, I will add 123 and continue. See, the Clerk authentication do all the job for you, do all the validation for you. So now the new account is created. You can go to the manage account again. I already show you and then change the upload a new photo. So right here, you can drag or you can select file. I have a random photo here and continue. Finish. That's it. So it's already update profile photo here. If you want to update this photo, you need to refresh the page because it will connect to the MongoDB and then update the user information. Once again, go to the create post. I will show you the validation for the create post. For example, right now I upload a new photo. This one. And then if I click publish, it will not allow me to post because like the caption is required and the tag is required. All this validation, we will use React Hook form. And you will learn how to do the register, handle submit, and all the validation using React Hook form in this video. So go back to the home page. And this project is totally mobile responsive. Right here, you will see we have the top bar changed to the profile photo and the logout button here. So it will be the main section only in the mobile. And at the bottom, we will have the bottom bar like this. If you go smaller, it only have the icon. If you click to the mobile phone like this, you will see. So this design is totally responsive. So are you ready to build this beautiful project with me? Let's get started. So in the desktop, I will create a new folder. And I will name this application is Vibe Zone. So I will drag and drop this folder into the Visual Studio Code. Right here, you can go to Terminal. Go to New Terminal, and now we will initiate the next application. We will run the command npx create dash next dash add latest. and dot forward slash. So it will initiate the next application inside the vibe zone folder here. Enter. So it will ask us some couple questions to set up. So we will not use the TypeScript in this application. We will not use the ESLint either, but we will use the Tailwind CSS. We will not use the source slash directory. We do use the app router, so we choose yes. And then we will not customize the default. After you click enter like I do, you will see they installing all the dependencies. After that, we will install some packages. First, we will install npm install clerk / NEXT.js. And then Mongoose for data management and React Dashbook Dash form for validation and add MUI/icons that material. We will use some icons from MUI material, and because we use these icons, we need to import this package add emotion/react add emotion/style. And that's all for now. When it's finished, you can go to the package.json and check all the dependencies packages here. Okay, so now it will initiate all the default folders. In the app folder, we have the favicon icon. I also provide you in the GitHub link below. And in the global.css, please also go to the GitHub link below, and then we will overwrite this file. So in this file, I have some class names, and we can apply immediately in our application. So it will save time for us to have this class name repeat for so many places. So now we can go to the terminal and start playing our application. And enter. So now we can open our website. So we have an error. They say the bg-purple-1 class does not exist. So because it's a custom class, we need to define it. Go to the tailwind.config.js, and in the GitHub link below, please copy and paste. So right here, I provide you the dark mode, the theme with all the font size, from heading to body to base, small, subtle, with different size and font weight, and so provide you the custom class for colors. So after we define everything here, it will remove the error. Now in our website, we will see the default page created by Next. So let's start building our application. I want to delete both files laid out in page because we will start everything from scratch. So delete. So right in the app folder, create a new folder, and we will name it have a parenthesis, and then inside parentheses we will have an art. Do the same thing for another folder, and we will have a root. Inside art folder, we will have another folder for sign page. And then we also create another folder for sign up. And in the root folder, we just need to create a file for page, for the home page. Just do for now is the home. And we also have the layout.js. It's automatically created for us. And in the art folder, create a new file named layout.js because we will have a different layout. For the art, it means science and sign up. We don't have any navbar or right sidebar or left sidebar. So the layout will be different than the root folder. You can go to the layout of the root folder and copy, paste here. Okay. Right here, we will change the title to Art, and the description is Next 14 social media app. In the body, I will add the class name. And in order to import the font for this application, we need to have a const inter equal to inter. And this inter is imported from Next Font Google. So right here, we will say import the inter font from Next slash font slash Google. Okay, so right here, we will have a parenthesis, and then inside will be an object. We will have the subset property with the Latins in the array. After we define the inter right here, in the class name, we will have the dynamic string. So I will have dynamic string, and I will have the inter font like this, not class name. And for the background, I want the purple color. So I will say background dash purple dash 1. This one is the custom class. I already have it in the tailwind.config.js. You can see all the colors I define here. Go back to the layout. We also need to import the globals.css file inside the root. So right here, /flash global.css. Okay, the way I do is actually route groups. So we group some routes together in a folder. If you see an example here, if we have a folder, have the name with the parentheses, it means every pages here inside this folder will belong to this group. And the link is not including the name of the folder, but it's great straight go to about like this. So the folder here with the parentheses, it's just to group the route together so it make our folder structure more clear and easy to scale. As I already introduced you Clerk in the introduction, we will use Clerk for authentication. And let's start building for free. And right here, we can create our account if you didn't have by click sign up. Or you can continue with Google or Git Hub. I will continue with Google. And I will choose my account here. So right here, you can add application. And you can name the application at the same name we named before. So it will be Vive. Right here, you can choose how the user will sign in with the email address or with the phone number or with the username. Or even like you can show 19 more. You will see we can choose sign in with even Facebook or the software you are using. To me, I want to have the email address, but I don't want to have a phone number. I do want username. I will have the Google and Facebook to sign. And then now we will create application. So it will start a new project for us. Right here, you can see it's a Vizone application here. And we need to copy these keys and put it in .env.local file. So in the root directory, create a new file called .env.local. And just paste or you copy from the Clerk website. So it provides us the publishable key and the secret key. Right here, we can continue with docs. So here is the Next.js language, so it's good. And first, they ask us to install. We already installed. And we continue to add the environment keys. Then we need to wrap our application inside the Clerk provider. So we will import the Clerk provider from @clerk/next.js. We already installed this package, and then we will wrap all our application inside the Clerk provider for the authentication. So go back to layout.js, and right here, I will import Clerk provider from add clerk/NEXT.js and continue to wrap everything inside the Clerk provider. Okay. Now the Clerk is installed and mounted to our application, and we need to create the middleware file. So this middleware file will help us to protect our application. So I just need to copy the whole thing code here. And in the root directory, create a new file called middleware.js and paste it here. Okay, now we continue the next step. So we will need to aim the use button. So in the page, we will need the use button to access the user. So let's copy the whole here. Go to the page inside the root folder and overwrite it. Okay, so the final step is sign out of your application. So visit the localhost colon 3000 to sign out. But we need to sign in and sign up first, right? So the next step is create custom sign up and sign in pages. Right here, we will have the sign up page. After the app folder, we will need to create the sign up folder. Inside the sign up folder, we will have the square brackets 2 times sign up like that. And then after that, we will have the page file. So I will copy the code here. Inside the sign in, I will create a new folder. Have a 2 times square bracket, and inside the square brackets is sign in. Inside this folder, create a new file called page.jsx, and then I will paste it. Because this is sign up, so I should change the name to sign in. And right here, we will have the sign in. Inside the sign up folder, do the same thing. Create a new folder, put in the square brackets 2 times, and sign up. Inside this folder, create a new file called page.jsx. We will continue. We need to update our environment variables. So we will copy the whole thing here. And in the .env.local, continue to paste it. So this is the sign-in URL. This is the sign-up URL. This is the page will go after sign-in. It will be home page for now, but we will have the create profile page after sign-in and after sign-up. But for now, it's just the home page, so we can check the sign-in and sign-up pages. Now, if you go to the link localhost colon 3000 and go to the sign up page, we will have this custom page by Clerk. And right here, you can continue with Google, or you can continue with the Facebook, like that. Or you can choose your username, set up your username, email address, and password. So it's all wonderful, right? You don't need to code anything. Clerk do everything for you. Now let's check the sign-in page. Perfect. So in the sign page is very successful. We can continue Facebook or Google, and we can write our email address or username here to sign in. If we don't have the account yet, we can go back to sign up for sign up and go back to sign in perfectly. Actually, the background color here is so bright. I want to be a little bit darker. So in the layout in Alt folder, I will change to purple 2. So the color will be darker. Okay, now you can see this color is much better. The button here, when you hover, it will move to pink color. Same with this one. So because I already have the class name custom in the global.css. So you can see I have applied the purple one for the background, and the hover have the pink color. So same thing for the text here. If you want to know the class name, I will show you how. Go to the inspect, and then we will choose the button. So you can see this is the class name of the button, and I just copy and paste and add the custom style for it. If you want to change to the color you want, please feel free to do it. So now we already have a sign up and sign in pages. So let's try to sign up manually first. So I will have the username is my underscore 1239, and the address is my at email.com. The password will be same for my like this. Okay. Oh, now it say your password must contain 8 or more character. So I will do the same thing for the username and continue. So right here, they ask you to have the verification code, but the email is a fake email. In order to disable this, go to the Clerk dashboard and go to the user authentication. Go to email, phone, and username. Right here, we have the email address, right? Go to the setting and verify and sign up. I will disable. Okay, and continue. Apply changes. So if you go back, and then I will go back, I will type the password again. Same with the username, and then continue. So we have a one error. Clock instance context not found. It's because in the layout of the root folder, we didn't co-wrap with the Clerk provider. So we need to grab Clerk provider everywhere in our application. So right here, I will import Clerk provider. And I will wrap with the Clerk provider like this. And right here, I also import the CSS folder as well. So the error is gone. And right here, we have the user button. Remember in the page of the root folder, it means the home page. We import the user button from Clerk here. If you click to the button, it will show us the username, and we can even sign out, or we can even manage our account. So right here, we can add the photo, upload of image. We can drag and drop the file here, or we can select file. I will choose my image, and it changed the profile image from just the normal icon to my image, and then continue, finish. So right now, I already have my image here. You can also even change your username and email address. You can change your password. So everything is so complicated, but with Clerk, you just only do it in 5 minutes. You know, to do all these things, it can make you days or even weeks to have a change the password or username or images to code this thing. But thanks to Clerk, everything becomes simple and accessible just in 5 minutes. Okay, so I will start building the homepage. So this is our layout. We have the left sidebar, and we have the main container here, and we have the right sidebar. Inside the main container, we have the top bar with the search bar and the button to create a post. So in the layout.js, inside the root folder, I will change the title to our application name, which is Vibe Zone. And the description will be same. Next, 14 social media app. Then I will continue to have the font. Go to the layout.js inside the alt folder. I will copy the inter font here. Remember to import the inter font from next/font/Google. And go back I will copy the class name of the body and paste in the layout.js inside the root folder. We will have the same font and the same background color. We will start having the layout. Inside the body, first I will have the left sidebar. And then I will have the main container. I will put the children inside the main container. And then we'll have the right sidebar. And remember, the main container, we also have the top bar. Okay. So this is our layout. And in the root directory, create a new folder called components. We will create another folder called layout. Inside this layout folder, create a new file called left sidebar.jsx and afce. Another file called main container.jsx afce. Another file, right sidebar.jsx. And then we also have the top bar as well. Top bar.jsx afce. So make sure everything here need to have the export function. And go to layout. Now we can import all the components. But before that, we can go to the JSON config.json and just remove the slash here. So we will take everything from the root directory when we import. Now, right here, I will import the left sidebar. From add components, say it take everything, it remove all the ..flash before, just go straight to the components folder. Same thing for main container. We'll also import the top bar and the right sidebar as well. So the components is already imported for the layout. And we need to wrap all the components inside a main tag like this. I will have the class name for this main container is flex and flex row because it will be horizontal. Okay. Actually, we also have the bottom bar as well. Bottom bar, but it only appears in the mobile device. So we need to create another folder, another file. Bottom bar.jsx and afce. Go back to the layout, import the bottom bar. Okay, so our layout is good. Now we will start with each the component. First, we will start with the left sidebar. So I have the side by side here for you to easy understand the styling. So the first div is the whole div here. We'll have the class name 8-screen. Left -0, top -0, sticky, overflow, auto. And we have the padding horizontal bx-10, by for vertical -6, and each part here will be a column. So flex -col, and we have the gap -6. And for the small devices, smaller than medium device, I will hidden the left sidebar. So I say max -medium hidden. And we also have the custom scroll bar as well, which I already have in the global.css. In the global.css file, we have this class name with the width and the height equal to 3 pixels, with the border radius equal to 2 pixels. So inside this div, the first thing will be the logo. So I will put the logo inside the link because it will lead to the home page. Remember to import the link from next/link, and I will delete the React. We don't need this. So inside the link, I will have the href equal to the home page between single slash. Then we will have the image from next/image, and the source equal to slash assets slash logo.png. I already provided in the GitHub link below. You can download the folder and get the file of the image. Then we have an ant equal to logo. We have the width equal to 200 and the height equal to 200. So after the logo, we will have a div for the user who log in. So this div will have a class name equal to flex code gap-2. So first we will have the image with the first name and the class name. So I will have a div here with the class name equal to flex code gap-2 item center, and the text will be text -light-1. This means the white color. And I will have the image here. So the image here, when you click, it will lead to the profile page. So I will put it in the link. But the href for now will be the home page. We will change it later. Then we will have the image. So this image will be the profile photo. But right now we don't have the user yet. So I just do a source equal to my photo. So I have my photo in the GitHub link folder below. It will equal to asset slash my.png with the width equal to 50, the height equal to 50. And we also have the ant here equal to profile photo. Or you can name avatar. And because it's circle, so we will have the class name equal to rounded-4. After the image, we will have a b tag. And we will have the first name and last name. But right now, I just do the hard code first. And when we create a user, we will change later. So class name equal to text-small-bold. Now we will move to this container. So after this div, so we will have a div with the class name equal to flex text -light-1 to the white color, and we'll have a justify between. Now inside we will have another div. This div for the post. So we have the class name equal to flex -goal item -center. Inside here we will have a b tag. This b tag will be the number. So I just say 1 for now. And the class name equal to text -base -bold. We also have another b tag, and we have the post tag. So post, and the class name equal to text -tiny -medium. We will copy the whole this div and multiply by 3. So copy and paste 2 times. We will change this to followers, and this one for following. Okay, so now the whole div here is for the user who log in. We will move to the menu. I will have a line to cover the menu. So I will have the menu components and another out. Go to the components folder. Here in the layout, create a new file called menu.jsx. I will close all the tab here. AFCE. So right here, instead of we do all the link like this and 4 times, so it will be much longer and not effective. We will go to have the constants, because home create host people and edit profile is all the constant one. So in the root directory, create a new folder called constants. And inside, create a new file called index.js. In the GitHub link below, there is the file inside the constants folder. Please copy and paste. So in the constants, we have the sidebar links here. So we have the home, and we have the create post, we have a people, and we have an edit profile. So each link will have the route, and we have the icon here, and also have the label for the name here. Go back to the menu. We will import that sidebar link. Import sidebar links from constants. Right here, we will have a const path name equal to use path name imported from Next navigation. So, for example, like this one is the route is a one slash, but if you go to create post, we will have the path name slash dot create post like this. So the use path name will help you to take the active path right here you are currently on. Now in the return, I will have a div. In this div, will have a class name equal to flex-co, gap-to. Inside this div, we will map all the side links. So we have a sidebar links dot map. We will map each link. Right here, we will define is active equal to path name equal to link dot path. So if you go to the constant, you will see this is our route, right? So this one should be link dot route. So if the path you are currently on, like this, is a create post equal to the route. So this is the route equal to this route. It means this is the active. And when we return, we will have the link. Inside this link, we will have clean dot icon. And then we also have the b tag. The b tag will be link dot label. The b tag will have the class name equal to text light one. It means the white color. And we need to import the link from next last link. Okay, perfect. So if the link is active, we will have the class name. Right here, we have the key equal to link dot label, and the href equal to link dot route, and the class name will be in the dynamic string because we will have a function on it. So first will be flex gap dash for justify start rounded large, the padding y equal to 2 and padding horizontal equal to 4. Now we will decide if is active. Then we will have the background equal to purple one. Now we will import the menu inside the left sidebar like this. And below the menu, we'll continue with the user button. So remember the user button when we can manage our account. So I will have a div. And inside this div, I will have the user button imported from Clerk.js. And then I will have the b tag next to it. The b tag have the content is manage account. Manage account with the class name equal to text light one, and the size is text dash body dash bold. The div have the class name equal to flex gap for and item centers. Now we move to the logout. So below the user button, we have the logout. We will use a sign-in component from Clerk. So the sign-in component, Clerk make us easier to decide the user is already signed in or not. Like we don't need to have to say like account is logged in equal to true, and then we have all the code behind it. Okay, so if the user is signed in, we will have the sign out button. Also from Clerk, inside the sign out button, first we will have the logout icon. So logout imported from MUI icon material. Like this. It's already imported for us automatically. So we will have some style. First, we will have the color equal to white and the font size equal to 32 pixels. And beside the logout icon, we will have a B tag with the class name equal to text dash body dash bold and text dash light dash 1. The text will be logout. Okay, so these are the next sidebar. So this is our website. We will see like we need to have the client because we use the path name only works in client component. Go to the top, then we will add use client. We have a pass multiple Tailwind components to the site at button. We can only pass a single type component only or a text. Which means right here we need to have a div and cover the logout icon with the text. We will have the class name equal to flex, cursor pointer, and gap dash 4 and item centers. So right here we have a little mistake for the styling of the menu. It's because I misspelled here. I mix like flag, but it should be flex, that's code. Okay, so you can see we have the left sidebar like this. So beside the left sidebar, we have some text here. I will change the color. Text light, that's one, so it's easier for you to see. So you will see beside the left sidebar, we have the main container right here. And beside the main container, we have the right sidebar like this because we have the flex and flex dash row. That's why it's aligned horizontal. And the bottom bar is below the main section. When you scroll down, you will see the bottom bar here. So we will continue to do the main container. Go to the main container component. I will pass the children here. And in the return, first we will have a section. This section have a class name equal to flex, flex-go, flex-1, max W3XL. So the max width is only 768 pixels. We have a padding is a padding horizontal is 4 and padding vertical is 10. For the medium devices, we will have the padding X equal to 10. And for the large device, the padding horizontal equal to 4. For the X large device, the padding horizontal equal to 20. So this is just want to make sure we have responsive design. And inside this session, first we will have the tab bar component. So go to the layout. I will remove the tab bar here because we already have a tab bar in the main container component here. So let's go to the tab bar. In this tab bar, we will have the search bar and the create post button. So inside this div, I will have another div, and this div will be the search bar and another button. This button will be create a post. So the class name for this tab bar is flex, justify between item center and margin top equal to 6. This search bar have a class name equal to relative. because we will have the icon in the input. So first we will have the input. This input will have a type equal to text, class name equal to search bar. If you go to the global.css, you will see the search bar class name here with all the style like this. And we continue with the place holder is search post, comma, people, comma, dot, dot, dot. Then we will have the value equal to search. So above the return, we will have const search and set search equal to useDate imported from React with the empty string in the beginning. So the onChange equal to event, and we will set search equal to e.target.value. Okay, so after the input, we will have the search icon. So search, and this search icon we will import from material UI. So import search. You can see we have the MUI/icons material. Just click on it. And the class name for this icon is search as icon. You can go to global.css, and this is the styling for the class name. And we also have the on click. When we click to the icon, it will search all the results for us. So right now, I just have the empty function. Now we will move to the button. So the class name for this button will be create post button. And this is the style for the class name create post button. So I just have some rebuilt CSS so you can save time. And we have an on click. We will use the router push. So we will navigate to another page. In order to use router, we need to define the router first. So use router from next navigation. And because we use useDate, that's why we have a use client on the top. So right here, I can use router dot push, and I will push to the page create dash post. So this is the button. You will see we have the plus icon here, and then we have the text beside that. So right here, I will have the add icon imported from icons material as well. Then I will have the b tag, and I will put the text create a post inside the b tag. Okay, so this is our top bar. So you will see this is the completed project, and this is the small device. In the small device, we will not have the create a post button on the top bar, but we will have the icon, the profile image to lead to the profile page, and we also have the icon to log out. Because in the small device, we don't have the left sidebar. That's why the menu here will move to the bottom bar. Do you get that? And this section to lead to the profile page will move to this profile image right here. And the logout function, I will have the logout icon like this. So it will be mobile responsive. So below the button, I will have another div. And this div will have a class name equal to flex get -3. And inside, we will have the sign component. So if you go to the left sidebar, you will see the sign-in component from Clerk here, where we can do the logout. So I will copy the whole thing and go to the top bar, just paste it inside the div. Remember to import everything again whenever you do the copy. I will import the sign-in and sign-out button from Clerk, the logout from material icons. And we don't need the b tag here for the text. We only need the icon only. Beside the logout icon, we will have a link, and this link will lead to the profile page. Inside this link, we will have the href equal to the profile page, but because we don't have the profile page right now, so I will do the home page just for now. And we will have the image. The image will be the user profile photo, but right now we didn't have the user yet. We didn't create the user in the Mongo database. So just do an image, a set, have an ant equal to profile photo with the width is 50 and the height is 50 as well. And the class name is routed for. For the medium device, it will be hidden. And in the medium device, this one will become to the create a post. So we also need to change the class name of the sign out button as well. So I write here is not gap. We will remove the gap because we don't have a text anymore, but we will hidden for the medium device. Okay, so we also need to import the link from next link and the image from next image. Sorry, the link here need to be inside the div. This is the whole div for flex and gap +3. Okay, let's go to our website and I will move to the small device. So you will see the sign out button here with as well as the profile photo will lead to the profile page. Go back to the main container. We will have the title below the tab bar. So right here, I will have a div with the class name equal to margin top -6 and margin bottom -20. So first, I will have the h1. And this h1, we will have the title. So if the home page, it will be fit. If create host, the title will be create host. And same thing for edit host or search page. If you go to the index.js inside the constants folder, you will see we have the array for page titles. So in the page titles array, I have each property which have a URL and the title. So if the URL equal to 1 flash, it means the home page, the title equal to fit. And same thing for edit profile or create post and for search as well. So first, I will import the page title from constant. Okay. Then we will get the current URL path. I will have a command here, say get the current URL path, which the page you are currently on. So we will have a const current path equal to use path name and import from next navigation. When we have the current path we are on, then we will split. We only take the first path. For example, like in the edit profile, it's just only the edit profile, but create post will be same URL. But for the edit post, we will have like edit post and then we'll have a slash with the ID of the post. That's why we need only get this part only to get the title here. And same thing for search. It can be like search and then slash. We will have the query. The query can be like holiday or Christmas, whatever you put in the search bar. And our job right now is just only get the first part. So in order to take the first part only, we will have the regex defined like this. Then we will take the first part equal to part equal to the current part. So the current part will match the regex here. If it's matched, then we'll only take the first part. Otherwise, we will return the current part. And the title will equal to the page titles array. Then we will find each page, and you can see each page will have the URL, right? So if the page.url equal to the first part, we already distract from the current part, then we will take the title. Otherwise, we just only return the empty string. When we already get the title, I will put the title inside the h1, and the class name for this title equal to margin bottom -5 text heading 2 that's bold. Then for the small devices, so max small, we will have a text heading 3. So the text will be a little bit smaller, and the color equal to text light -1. Okay. So below the h1, now we will have the children. So the class name for the children equal to h-screen, and overflow equal to y scroll. So you can see overflow y scroll here, and then we will have the custom class scroll bar, which one I already reviewed in the global.css. You can find it right here. Then inside, I will have the children. Okay, so we already done the main container. And remember to have the use client on the top because we use the path name. So use client. Okay. So our website now, we have the top bar and the title feed because it's a home page. That's why the title page equal to feed, and we will have the children here. Now we will move to the bottom bar for the mobile device. You can see the bottom bar here, actually the menu components. So let's go to the menu components, and I will copy the whole thing here. I will Control A, Control C, and go to the bottom bar, Control A and Control V. I just need to change the name to the bottom bar. And we also change some style as well. So now the style here is not flex code anymore, but it will be bottom-0, Z-20, W4 for the full width, and PG-dark-1. Padding horizontal equal to 6, padding vertical equal to 3, and we have the item center. Justify between. And for the medium device, it will be hidden. Okay. And the class name for the link gap here equal to 2 and item centers. We will remove the justify start. And yeah, and for the B tag, we'll also have the text small dash medium. For the small device, we will hide the text. So max dash small, we will hidden the text. Only keep the icon. And because we use the path name here, so please have the use client on the top as well. Okay, so this is our website. And then if you move to the medium device and scroll down, you will see we have the bottom bar here. If you continue to make it closer to the small device, it just only have the icon. Okay, now we will move to the right sidebar. In the right sidebar, we will show all the people who follow us, like who follow yourself, and also have the suggested people who you want to follow as well. So right now, I will just have some text first. So I will have a div. I will have two div. So the first div is for following, like who follow us. And the second div is suggested people. So it will show you all the user, and then you can see them as well. So the class name for the whole right sidebar is sticky, and then right -0, top -0, Z-20, 8-screen. The width we will set to 300 pixels. For the X-large device, the width equal to 350 pixels. And we have a flex -goal, gap -12. and overflow equal to output. For the padding left, equal to 6 and padding right equal to 10. For any device have a max width equal to large device, we will hidden. If any device smaller than that, we will hidden the right sidebar. For the following section, we will have a class name is a flex dash go, and get dash for. Same thing for the suggested people as well. So class name like this. So inside this div, the following here will equal to 84. So I will put the following text inside the 84, and then below the title, I will map on the user. So it just say mapping user for now. Okay, and the class name for this div is same. So flex dash code and get dash to 4. Do the same thing for the suggested people section as well. All right. So for the H4, I will have a class name equal to text dash heading 4 dash bold, and the color equal to text dash light dash 1. Okay. I will copy the class name for H4 and paste here. So in the right sidebar div, I also have the padding y equal to 6. Okay, so this is our right sidebar, have the following section and suggested people. We will mapping the user later. So everything here is our layout and it is a mobile responsive as well. You can see in the large device, the right sidebar disappear, and in the medium, the both sidebars disappear with the bottom bar appear here. Perfect. Now we will move to the backend to create a user. As I already showed you in the user button, you can manage your account. So you can update your profile photo, which I already done before, and you can change the username, add more email address, or change the password. I see here we like our first name and the last name. So let's go to the dashboard and go to the user and authentication. Choose email, phone, username. Scroll down to personal information and we will enable name here. Go to setting, we will require. So if the user register manually, they need to provide their first and last name. But if they log in with a Google or Facebook or any other software, Clerk will take all the information automatically. So how we can sync the user data in Clerk to the user data in MongoDB that we will create right now. So let's go to Clerk documentations with the path name is clerk.com/docs and go to the users. You will see here we have a sync Clerk data to your backend with webhooks. So click here, which means we need to use webhooks. So what is webhooks? Go to another tab and have a Clerk documentation here. Go to the search bar here. You can type webhooks and enter. So Clerk webhooks allow you to receive event notifications from Clerk, and Clerk will send a post request to a URL you specify when certain events happen in your Clerk account. So let me explain you. For example, when you sign up with Clerk, and the event type will be user.created. If you go back to the webhook and scroll down, you will see all the supported webhook events they listed below. Scroll down to the user. So in user, we have three event types. First is a created, second is a deleted, and the third one is a updated. So when the user sign up with Clerk, the event.type will be equal to user.created. And then the webhook will receive the event notification. Then Clerk will send the post request to the endpoint. The endpoint here will be the API webhook, which we will create soon. After that, it will connect to the MongoDB and then trigger the action of create a new user in MongoDB. So this is the whole process to sync the data from Clerk to the data in MongoDB. So we need to go reverse. So we need to go from the end. Okay, so the first step will be set up the MongoDB. The second step, we will create a user model by using user schema. And then we will create a function. The function will be create user. Then we will create the post request to the API webhook, which is the endpoint right here. Then we will enable webhook into our application. And finally, we will sign up a new user. So let's start it. In the root directory, we will create a new folder called lib, which is library. And inside lib folder, create a new folder called MongoDB. And in the MongoDB, we will create a new file called mongoose.js. Okay, so right here, we will import mongoose from mongoose. And then we will say let is connected. Okay, so in the beginning will equal to false. Then we can check the connection. Right here, I will have the command say check connection status. After that, we will export const connect to database equal to async function. And inside, we will have a mongoose dot set. We will set the strict query and set to true like this. Okay, so if is connected, then we will console that log MongoDB is already connected, and then we will return. If it's not connected, then we will have the child. And inside child, we will await mongoose. And we will connect to the MongoData underscore URL. I will say here URL. And then we can set the database name. So database name equal to our application, which is vibe zone. And we have the new URL partial equal to true and use unified topology equal to true as well. After that, we will have is connected equal to true, and we will console that log. The MongoDB is connected. We also have the catch error, and just console that log the error. Okay, so this is a simple setup Mongoose. So the next step is we need to have the MongoDB underscore URL. Go to your MongoDB account and connect. So we will connect to your application and use the drivers. So if you didn't install MongoDB, please have this command. And we can continue to copy this text. Go to the file .env.local and then paste it here. So go back to the Mongoose. We have a name. The variable is MongoDB underscore URL. So I will copy this name and go back here. I will paste equal. And you have to change the password here. I already changed my password. And the next step is create a user model by using user schema. So go back to the lib folder and create a new folder called models. And in the models, create a new file called user.js. I will have use capital, but depend on you. Okay. So right here, I will import mongoose from mongoose. And I will have const user schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. And inside this schema, first we will have the clerk ID. So the clerk ID will be the ID inside the clerk. And you know, MongoDB, whenever we create anything, it will have their own ID, which is the underscore ID. So the clerk ID here, we will have the type is string and require is true. Also unique is true as well. Then we also have the first name. So the first name will have the type equal to string and required. Do the same thing for the last name and username. So I will change here to last name. And right here will be username. We also have the email. Type equal to string and required. After that, we also have the profile photo. Inside the profile photo will be type, string, and required is true. Okay, now we will move to post. So the post will have the type equal to an array because we will have so many posts, right? And then each post will have the type equal to mongoose dot schema dot type dot object ID, and then we will reference the post schema, which we will create later. So the default for this is the empty array. I will copy the post here, and then I will paste 2 more times. So we also have the save post with same thing type and then default empty array because we have the object ID type and reference the post schema. So later when we find the user, we can populate this post. And the next is like post. We also have the following and follower. So followers have the type will same thing, the object ID, but this time we will reference user and default is an empty array. So I will copy the followers and I will paste one more time, but I will change the name to following. Okay. Then at the end, we will have the created at, and we will have the type equal to date, default equal to date.now. Okay, so these are the schema. And after we have the schema, we will have the const user equal to mongoose dot models dot user. Otherwise, we will have the mongoose dot model and we will name user in using the user schema. Export default user. So right here, first we need to go to the models first and then looking for user model. If we don't have the user model, then we will create a new model and then we will name the new model user by using the user schema. So we already done the second step. Now we will move to the third step, which is create the async function. And this async function will create a new user in MongoDB. So inside the lib folder, create a new folder called action. And inside this actions folder, create a new file called user.js. Inside this user.js, we will import the user model first. And then we'll also import connect to MongoDB. Okay, so now we will have the export const create user. So we will have the async function. And right here, we'll have the request. So the request information we will take from Clerk. So which information we take from Clerk? You need to go back to the dashboard and then go to the webhooks. So in the webhooks, we will go to the event catalog. And then here they have all the event types. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down to the user created. Okay, so here is the user created event. When they send the post request, this is all the information, and you need to look into this to have the exact name. So you can see here, we will have the email addresses array. This is an array because we can add many email addresses. So if you want to have the email addresses, we need to go to this array and take the first property and go into the email address like this. Then we also have the first name. We don't use the gender, but we do use the ID. This ID will be used for the clerk ID in MongoDB. Then we will have the image underscore URL, which is we will have the URL for our profile photo, like this. Then we also have the last name, and we have a username here as well. So make sure you need to know exact name, then you can pass to the post request. Okay, so I will have a side by side for you to easy to see. First, I will take the ID, and this one will be the clerk ID that we already create in the user schema. Then I will take the first name here. So I will type first underscore name, and then we will have the last name. So last underscore name, and then we will have the image underscore URL for profile photo. Then I also have the email underscore addresses, which is an array. Okay. And the last one will be username, like that. So make sure all the name here need to be matched, like this first name, ID, image underscore URL. So we can take the correct information. So inside the function, we will have child, and then we will await, connect to DB. Then we will have a const user equal to await. We will use the user schema, right? And then dot create. Then we will create first the clerk ID. So the clerk ID equal to the ID. And then the first name equal to first name. So make sure, I will show you. Make sure this one need to be matched in the user schema. So in the user schema, I name like this. It's not have an underscore in between, and I have the end here is capital. But the information need to match with the name in the clerk. So make sure you have matched different names like this. And same thing for the last name, equal to last name. And then the profile photo equal to image underscore URL. Because in the user schema, I name profile photo. Okay. And we will go to the email. So the email will be the email address array. We will take the first property and we will go deeper to the email address. And the username equal to username same. Okay, so after we create a new user, we will have a await user.save. But I want to show you this one more thing very interesting. Like we can create and update. So I will have a create or update user. So right here, I will not create, but I will find one and update. And then I will pass the clerk ID first. So I will delete everything here. Or I can just in the second part. So find one and update. And the first property, we will provide the clerk ID because the clerk ID is unique. That's why we need to find the one which is unique. When we find the clerk ID, then right here, we will have the $ set. Okay. And then I will pass all this information. I will cut and I will put inside this set. So this set means like they will find the user have the clerk ID equal to the ID from the post request. Then it will go to see if is there any change in the first name, last name, profile photo, email, or username. And then it will update. So it just updates, but we also have the upsert. If we have an upsert equal to true, then it will create a new user if the user doesn't exist. So I will have a comment here, say if user doesn't exist, it will create a new one, thanks to the function upsert. So we have an upsert. Okay, equal to true. It's very convenient, right? So we'll delete all these things. So if you Google search upsert, you will see this database operation that will update an existing row if a specified value already exists in the table, or insert a new row if the specified value doesn't already exist. So with the upsert, we can combine, create, and update user in just one async function like this. Okay, so now I will have the catch error, and then we just console.log the error. So again, we will have all this information from the Clerk payload, and then we will connect to MongoDB. Then we will find one and update with the Clerk ID equal to the ID, and we will update all this information. If the user doesn't exist, we will create a new one by using upsert equal to true. Then we will save the user and return the user. Okay, then we will have the catch error like this. Right here, I also have the function deleted. Remember, we have three types. First, create, then update, and the last one will be delete. So I have export, const, delete, user equal to async function. And this async function, we will try to await, connect to database. Then we continue to find one and delete. We will delete the user have a clerk ID equal to the ID passing from clerk payload, and then just console.log the error. Okay, so we already done the third step. Now move to the next step, which is create the post request to the API webhook, which is the endpoint we will add to the clerk. So inside the app folder, create a new folder called API. And inside this API, create a new folder called webhook. In this webhook, I will create a new file called routes.js. So first, we need to, if you go back to the sync clerk data to your backend with webhooks with this link, okay? And we will scroll down. The enable webhooks we will do later at the last step. And everything here, sign in secret, we will do after when we deploy. But because we need to create the host request, right? So right here, we will start with install the Swiss package. So let's copy apm install Swiss. And then let's have a new terminal. Then paste the command, enter. So we will install Swiss. Okay, it's already successful. Now go to the documentation. We done this step. Now we need to create the endpoints in your application. So I will copy all the things here because we are in the app router. And I will copy all this code. Okay. So in the route.js, the webhook folder, just paste your code because it's a TypeScript. So we need to modify a little bit. Right here, I will delete the type here. So we just only have the request. And we will need to have the webhook secret, which one we will do later when we add the endpoint. Okay, and right here they say if not webhook secret, we will throw the error. Now we will move to the get the headers. So we will have the header payload, and then we will have the Swiss underscore ID, Swiss underscore timestamp, Swiss underscore signature. So everything here, like the documentation already provide you. So you just need to copy and paste. Then we will modify according to our request. Then we will continue to get the body. So the payload equal to await request.json and the body equal to json.stringify payload. We have create a new Squix instance with the webhook like this. So this one is a TypeScript. So I will delete because we didn't use the TypeScript in our application. So just let this is the event. Okay. So we need to verify the payload with the headers. And I continue to delete this because it's a TypeScript. So we will have the event equal to WH, which means a new webhook with the webhook zeroed. And we will have the body and the headers. So this part we will delete and then we will implement our function. Right here, I will have a comment handle the event. So we will have a const event type equal to evt question mark dot type because we have a let evt here. Okay, and then we have the evt equal to verify the webhook. So we will have the type and the data. If you go back to the catalog, we can see we have the data and we have the object, we have the type. So first we need to define the type, which is user.created. So after we have the event type, we will have the if. So if event type equal to user.created, okay, or the equal to user.updated because we combine create and update inside one function. So right here, I will have a const and I will take all the information from the data. So go to the user. I will copy everything here. Remember, this is the request. So just need to paste here. So we will have the ID, first name, last name, image underscore URL, email addresses array, and username, which is equal to event question mark dot data. So you can see back here, because it needs to go to under data. If you ungrab the data, you will see all the information we want, right, inside the data. That's why we have event question mark dot data object. And when we have all the requests, we will have the try and catch. In try, we will await, create, or update user. So this will import it from library slash action slash user. Okay, and then we will pass all the information we take from the event question mark data here. We will pass here, and you need to make sure the order need to be same. I mean, like the first one, the second one, the third one need to be same order. Okay, after we create or update the user, then we will return new response, and in the response we can say user is created or updated with the status equal to 200. For the error, I will console.log the error and I will return the message with the status equal to 400. It can be 500 like that. Okay, so I will delete this and remember we also have a user deleted too. So after this if, I will have another if. Right here, I will say if event type equal to user dot deleted. Then we will have the function try and catch. In try, I will have a const ID. So I will take the ID from the event question mark dot data. And then I will find the user have that clerk ID equal to the ID. So I will have await and the delete user imported from the library slash action slash user. And I will pass the ID here. So after I have that, I continue to return the response user is deleted with the status equal to 200. For the catch error, just console.log the error, and then we will return the message as well. Okay. So that is the API webhook, which is the endpoint. So now we will go to enable the webhook application. So if you go back to the sync clerk data to your backend and scroll up to the top, we have enable webhook here. So the clerk is not supported with the localhost 3000. So we need to deploy on Vercel first to have the URL, to have the domain, then we will add the endpoint here. If you go to this website, webhook/getting task started, and then scroll down. Okay, so right here, when they say we can navigate to this endpoint in the browser. However, we are not ready to test this locally yet. While the application is accessible on localhost in our machine, it's not accessible to anything outside of our local network. Since the webhook requests are originated from the Clerk servers, the localhost URL will just point back to the Clerk server instead of our machine. That's why we cannot have the localhost as the endpoint. We need to deploy our application. So we will deploy our website on vercel.com. Log into your account. I will log in, continue with GitHub. Then we will add new. It's a project. And then right here, we need to have the repo. In order to do that, you can go to the Git here and then have the message is first commit and then commit. So we will publish a branch. Right here, we will publish to GitHub public repository. So we need to have the public repository. And then it will publish to GitHub. Now we can open on our GitHub. So right here, you will see this is my repository. And then I will go back to the Vercel. Right here, it will have on the top, but if you cannot see, you can do search like vibe zone. It will appear here for you and import. So we will have the project name and then go to the environment variables. You need to copy the variables inside the .env.local file. So you will copy everything and go to the shell and just paste here. Okay. Then we just deploy. So after you deploy successfully, you can go to the website. Okay. And then you can take this link, copy, and go to the dashboard. Go to the webhooks here and go to the endpoints. So we will add the endpoint. Right here, we will paste our link. Go to the documentation, sync log data to your backend with webhooks. And the first step is enable webhooks. So they say we will add the endpoints. So we will pass our URL where we will send the webhook event. So as you can see, the URL event will go to the API and then slash webhook. So right here, I will have a slash API and then slash webhook. After we have the endpoint URL, scroll down and then we will go to the user, choose everything from created, deleted, and updated. Click create. And then after we create, they will provide us the signing secret. And then you can copy the signing secret. Right here, we name is a webhook underscore secret, right? So let's go to the .env.local and then we will paste our signing secret. Copy the name here, webhook underscore secret, and then paste in the front. Have the equal in the between. We also need to go to the cell and then add the webhook secret key inside the variables as well. So go to our project vibe zone and go to settings. Go to environment variables and then we will add this key. Enter. And then click save. Okay. Okay, so we already create the endpoints and then have the signing secrets, and then add to the webhook underscore secrets. Okay, continue. We already done this part, and continue to the middleware. We need to add the public routes, include our webhooks. Okay, so I will copy this public route. And then in the middleware.js, I will paste in this object. But right here, I will delete that star because we only have the API and then / webhook, no S. Okay, that's it. And after this, we need to commit again, so they will update the deployment. Right here, I will say middleware update and commit. Sync changes. Okay, so right here, I will Control C to close the application, and I will run again to make sure all the variables and the middleware updated. Okay, now go to our website at localhost 3000 and log out. We will sign in with Google this time. So I will choose this account. The username equal to Maria Mai, and click continue. Okay, so you can see that like we have the our user button here. This one is a hard code. It's not updated yet. We didn't have the user information here, so ignore this. But this you can see the user button right here and right here. So now let's check our MongoDB. So this is our website. Sorry, this is our project ViZone, and yay, we have a one user created. Remember, the first one is not connected to MongoDB yet, so it doesn't have the data for the first one. But the one we just signed up by signing with Google, and we have the email, first name, and follower is empty array. We have a last name, even the profile photo. Everything is perfect. Okay. So you can go back to the Clerk dashboard and then restart again. I will delete the first user because it's just a test. Okay, so right now we have this user and it's synced with the MongoDB. So let's go to our website, and then right here, I will manage accounts. I want to try to change the username. So right here, I can have underscore 139 and then continue. Finished. Okay, close it. So let's go to our MongoDB. I will refresh. Okay, so perfect. The username is already changed from Maria Mai. Now have a more underscore 139. So create and update user is working perfectly. Okay. Now I will continue to change this information because right now we already have the user data in the MongoDB. And one more thing, if you go to the user button, you will see this one is like white and it's not compatible with the dark theme right here. So we have a one way to do it. So if you search dark theme right here, dark theme, you will see we can import dark from package at clerk/themes. So let's install this package and then we will import the dark theme. So I will go here and then npm install add clerk/themes. Enter. Okay, and you can go to the sign in page and then import dark from clerk/theme. Right here, we will have appearance. So appearance, and we will have the base theme equal to dark. Okay, so I will copy this appearance, copy, and go to the sign up page, paste. And remember to import dark from Clerk theme. Okay, do the same thing for the user button as well. So go to the left sidebar, and right here we have the sign out button, right? No. Okay, in the user button, I will paste the appearance. Okay, and on the top, I will import doc from clerk/team. So let's go to our website. Go to Viber zone and refresh again. I will click the user button. Now it's doc team. Perfect. Okay, so let's sign out and check the sign in. Yes, it becomes dark. Let's check sign up. It's become dark as well. So the art is already done. It's already worked perfectly. Now we will go to do the home page. Okay, so let's create a new user manually. So right here, I will have Suni Yudip, and the last name is Singh. The username is Suni Yudip Singh. I will copy this and paste here. I will add email.com. This is a fake email. And the password will be same with the username. Okay, continue. Okay, so it leads us to the home page. Right here, let's go to manage account and then upload the profile photo. Okay, so I already upload here and continue. Finished. Okay, so let's go to MongoDB and then go to database. Go to browse collections and search for the Vizone user. Sorry, Vizone here, user. Right, we have two users here. So which we log in with Google, and the second is like manually. Okay, so now we have a two user, and then we will start creating posts. First of all, we need to get the data of the user who log in. So then we can change all the information here. If you go to Clerk documentation and you can search for the use user, you will see use user hook is a convenient way to access the current user data. So we can import the use user from add clerk NEXT.js, and then you can const user and is loaded equal to use user. So in the left sidebar components, and right here I will say const user, comma, is loaded equal to use user. And then we will import the use user hook from clerk/next.js. So we do have an error. It is because use user hook is for client component. So right here, we need to have a use client on the top. And because we use clients, we cannot use the async function here. Right here, we can console.log the user. Okay, so we will go to inspect and go to console. Right here, you will see this is all the information from Clerk for the user who is logged in right now. We can use the ID as a Clerk ID. You can use image URL to show the photo here, and you even can use last name or any other information. But because we need host, followers, and following information, that's why we need to access the MongoDB. So in able to find this user in MongoDB, we need to have the API route. So in the API folder, I will create a new folder, user. And in user folder, create a new folder. I will have the ID. This ID will be the clerk ID of that user. And we can have the clerk ID by using the use user hook. So in the ID folder, I will create a new file called route.js. Okay. Right here, I will say export const, and the method is get will be equal to async function. We will have the request, and we will take the balance. We will have a try and catch. In try, first we need to connect database. So I will say await, connect to DB imported from library folder, MongoDB folder in Mongoose file. After I connect to MongoDB, I will say const user equal to await and I will use the user model imported from library, MongoDB, models and user. Then I will find one. We will find the clerk ID equal to params.id. Because we name here ID, that's why the params, we need to say params.id. After that, we need to populate. What we need to populate. If you go to user.js model, you will see we need to populate everything here. Post, save post, like post, followers, and following. So in the populate, I will write everything. Post, save post, like post, followers, and following, like this. Then we will exec. After we find the user, we will return the user. So I will have return new response in JSON stringify user with the status equal to 200. In the catch, I will console.log the error, and I will return new response. The message will be fail to get user with the status equal to 500. Now let's go back to the left sidebar, and then we will find the user data. So right here, I will have a const loading, set loading equal to useDate, and then true for the beginning, and imported useDate from React. Then I will have a const user data, comma, set user data, and in the beginning, just the empty object. Now we will fetch the API. So const get user equal to async function. And in this async function, I will have a const response equal to await. Then I will fetch. First, we need to go to the API folder. Then we go to the user folder. Then we will have the clerk ID. The clerk ID means user. We take from use user hook, and then we will get the ID. And I already show you. So the user we take from the use user hook .id is mean the clerk ID in Mongo database. After we get the response, we will get the data. And the data here is the user because we return the user. So right here, I will set the user data equal to the data we get from response.json. And then we will set loading equal to false. Right here, I will use effect. And then I will get user. So right here, the dependency array will be user inside. So if user here change, we will trigger the get user function again. In the return, I will have the loader component. So let's create a loader component. In the components folder, create a new file called loader.jsx. I will do const loader equal to a function. And right here, I will return the class name equal to flex item center, justify center, and age dash screen. Inside, we will have a div. This class name will equal to animate dash spin, rounded, full, border, dash t dash full, and border dash blue dash 500, and border dash solid, h dash 12, and w dash 12. Then we will export default loader. Okay, so whenever we have a loading is true or is loaded here is not loaded yet, we will have the loader component. So it will not get us the error. So right here, I will import the loader component. And then in the return, I will say loading or not is loading. Then I will have the loader components. And go to the image right here. We can change user data question mark dot profile photo. And then for the name, we will have a user data question mark dot first name. Have a space, then user data question mark dot last name. And right here, we will have a user data question mark dot post question mark dot, we will take the length because we will take the number of the post. Do the same thing for followers and following. So I will copy and I will paste here. I will change post to followers. And I will paste here as well. I will change to following. Okay, sorry, I misspelled here. It should be TH, TH, and TH. Let's go to our website and then you will see we have the loader component and it keep doing like this. It means the data is not loaded. If you expand the terminal, you will see we do have an error and the schema hasn't been registered for model post. Remember in the user model, we reference post, say post, and like post with the post model here, but we didn't create it. So for now, in the user API, I will not populate this thing. I will just populate the followers and following. When we do have the post or say post or like post, then we'll populate later. Okay, perfect. So we have the user profile photo here with the first name and the last name. Right here, we doesn't have any posts or any followers or any following. That's why it's all 0. Now we will move to create post. So this is the completed project. This is the create task post. And we have the title. We have the upload photo. We have caption input here. We have a tag input here. And we have a button for publish. Okay, so let's do it. So I have a side-by-side here. And when I code, you will see why I have that code. So let's go to the root folder and create a new folder. Name it create task post. Inside, we will have a file called page.jsx and do RAFCE and change the name to create post. Okay, so I will not have a write in the create post page, but I will have a component called posting. So go to the components folder, create a new file. Have the, we should create a new folder. So the new folder here will have the name is forms. So in this form, it should be in the component folder, not in the layout. So the form here, I will have the new file called hosting.jsx into RAFCE. So I will import that form into the create post here. Why we use this component? Because I also reuse this form for the edit as well. So it will be 2 pages. One is the create post and the second page is edit post. That's why I want to have the reusable posting component. I will import posting component. Okay, and right here in the div, I will have the posting component with the class name equal to adding top equal to 6. And I will have the props for the posting. First, the props is post. So the post here will equal to the post data. And the handle publish as well. Handle publish will equal to the function is create post. Okay, but right now we doesn't have the create post function yet. So I will just empty this. But in the edit post, the handle publish will be the edit post, not the create post. Okay, so if we don't have the function, I will just like this. I will do a simple function. Okay, good. So now let's go to the posting. Right here, we will pass the post as well as the handle publish. Okay, so right here, I will use the React hook form. So React hook form is the performant, flexible, and extensible forms with easy to use for validation. So get started. So right here, we will use JS. First, we need to import the use from React hook form. And then we need to have a account register, handle submit, and then watch with the form state equal to errors. And this object will equal to use form. After that, we will have the account on submit. If this submit, we can pass the handle submit here. Okay, so let's start it. First, we need to import use form from React hook form. Put it from React hook form and put it in a bracket like this. Then we will have const register handle submit watch and form state error equal to use form. So right here is form state, and then in the use form, we will have the default values equal to host. Okay. Now let's go to the return. I will delete this. Okay. And I will have a parenthesis. Inside, I will have a form. And inside this form, I will have a class name equal to flex dash code because it's vertical, gap dash 7, and we padding bottom equal to 24. I want to 24 because I want the publish button is not being covered by the button bar. So inside this form, first we will have a label. So this is the label. The label, it will be a icon. So the icon is add photo alternative outline from icons material. And I will have some styles for this icon as well. The font size is 100 pixel and the color is white. Then beside that, I will have a B tag. The B tag will be upload a photo. So I will have the class name for this label. First is a flex, and then gap dash 4, item center. Text dash light dash 1, it means white color, and cursor pointer. Now we will have the input for this label. So input, we will have the type equal to file and the style equal to display none because we already have a label and I don't want to show the input. Because we assign this input to this label. That's why in the label, we need to have an HTML4 and we need to have a name for it. It can be photo. And in the inputs, we will add the ID and need to match with the HTML4, which means photo. So if you go to the React hook form documentation, you will see in the input, we need to have a dot register, and then we add the name of the key value pair here. That's why right here, I will have a bracket, and inside this bracket, I will say dot register, and then I will put the name. So what we name is the post photo. Post photo. And then now I will show you how to do the validation. So first, in the label, we will have like many cases. So the first case is we need to use watch, and then we will watch the post photo. Okay. When we watch the post photo, and then if I will have a comment here, check profile photo is a string or a file. Why I have two cases here? So a file means when you upload a new photo, okay? And a string is when you already like edits the post, right? We already store the URL of the photo. So when we fetch again, it will be a string. But if we upload a new photo, it will be a file. So we will have type of watch. We will watch the post photo. If equal to string, then we will have the image and import from next class image. In this image, we will have the source equal to watch post photo and ant equal to post with the width equal to 250 and same for the height equal to 200. For image imported from Next, you need to define width and height, otherwise it will give you the error. And I will have some class name too. It will be object dash cover and rounded large. Okay, so this is the case when the post photo equal to a string. Again, why is a string? It can be like when we edit the photo, right? We already store the post photo inside the MongoDB. And then the type of the post photo inside the MongoDB is a string. But if we upload a new photo, it will be a file. That's why we have to separate two kinds of a photo. So right here, I will have another case. So I say R, and then another case is image. And then now the source equal to URL dot create object URL, and we will create the URL for watch post photo like that. And our width or height class name will be same, so I will copy and I will paste here. So that is the case when we do have the watch post photo. Okay, so right here, I will have another case. Another case means when we don't have a watch post photo, then we will have this icon. So I will cut and I will put inside like this. Okay, so it's more clear. First, we will question if we do have the post photo or no. If we do have, then we will have this one. In this one, so we have two cases. The first case is like the image is a string. Okay, so we will just source is just the watch the post photo. But if the watch post photo is a new file we upload, we need to create the URL to show it like this. If we do not have the watch post photo, then we will have this icon. Okay, so now we will do the validation. So the way to do the validation is very useful in our React webhook. I will have a comma here, and then I will have an object. In this object, I will say validate, and then we will have the value. Then we will have a function. So if the type of value equal to no, or the array that is array value and the value that length equal to 0, or the value that no, the value equal to undefined for some reason. Okay. Then we will return a photo is required. Otherwise, we will return true. Okay. Okay, so this is how we validate. We will take the value and then we will check the type of the value. If the type of the value equal to no or equal to undefined, or if we upload a new photo, the new photo will be stored in an array. And then we will check the length of the array. If the length of the array equal to 0, it means we don't upload any photo. Then all of this situation, we will return a photo is required. In order to show this return, we need to show it in a message. So I will say errors dot post photo, and then I will show the errors dot post photo dot message in a b tag with the color red. So we will do the same thing for the caption. So right here, I will have a div, and then inside this div, I will have a label. This label will have a text is caption, and the class name equal to text class light class 1. The label also have the HTML for. I will say it caption. Below the label will be a text area. Right here, I will have a text area. The text area have the type equal to text. With the rows equal to 3. If you want longer, you can put 5 or 6. And the placeholder equal to what's on your mind, question mark. I also have the class name for this area equal to w-4 and input. If you go to the global.css file, you will see the prebuilt styling for the input class name. We will have the background dark with the padding 2.5, rounded large, border none, and focus have an outline none. Margin top, we will have the 3 here to have a gap between the text area and the label. And we have the white color for text. Now we will register. So in the front, I will have a bracket and dot 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 register. So we will register this text area to caption. And I will have some validation. First, I want to have this required. So required, and then if we didn't add any text for the caption, the message will be caption is required. I also want to check the length of the caption. So right here, I will have a comma, and then I will say validate. So I will continue, take the value, and then I will check the length of the value. If it's less than 3, okay, 3 characters, so the return is caption must be more than 2 characters. Okay, like this. I also show the message right here. I will have an errors dot caption, and I will show the message in a B tag with the color is red. Same thing like the photo. So for the tag, I just need to copy the whole thing here and duplicate it. Now we will change. First, we will change the HTML become tag. The text is tag. Oh, right here. In the text area, we also have the ID because in the label we have a HTML4. That's why in the text area we will have the ID equal the caption. Sorry. So come back to the tag. I will change the text area to input, and we will register tag. Make sure you have the name here. Same thing with the name you create in the post schema. And required tag is required. I don't think we need validation for the length of the tag, so I will remove it. And I will remove the rows as well. The placeholder I will change to tag. And the class name we will have the same w-4 and inputs. For the errors, we will have errors.tag. We will show the errors.tag.message. Now we will move to the button. So I will have a button and the text is publish. The type of the button equal to submit. And the class name equal to py-2.5 rounded large magenta 10 background purple +1. We will have the hover with the background that's pink +1. And the text is white color, so text +light +1. So this is all the front end. And now we will move to back end. First, we need to have the post model. So in the models folder, create a new file called post.js. Right here, I will import mongoose from mongoose. Then I will have a const post schema. First, I will have the creator. The creator will have a type equal to mongoose.schema.types.object. So we will take the ID generated by MongoDB of the user, not the clerk ID, because we need to populate, right? So we will reference the user model. And the creator is required as well. Then we will go to caption. The type equal to string and required. The next will be both photo. Type equal to string and required. So make sure like the name here need to be same with the name we register. So in the posting component, we register the post photo, we register the caption here, and we register the tag. So make sure this name need to be matched. After the post photo, I will have tag. Type equal to string and required equal to true. Also, we have the likes. So the likes will be an array. And then in this array, we will have all the user who like the post. So type equal to an array. And then inside this array, each user, we will add the ID generated by MongoDB. So the type will be equal to mongo.schema.types.object ID, and then we will reference the user. The default will be an empty array in the beginning. We also have the create add with the type equal to date and default equal to date.now. Const post equal to mongoose dot models. First, we need to go to models, and then we will check is there any post model. If no post model, then we will create a new model with the name is post, and then we will use the post schema. After we have a post, we will export default post. So now go back to the create post page. We need to have the post data to pass into the prompts. So in order to have the post data, we need to get the user first, because in the post schema, we see we have the creator, right? So we need to have the user who is logging, which will be the creator. Do the same thing like the left sidebar. We will get the user is loaded equal to use user imported from @clerk/NEXT.js. After that, we will have a const user data, comma, set user data, and then it will be an empty object in the beginning. So let me import the use state. Then I will get user equal to async function. And right here, I will have a const response equal to await, and then I will fetch the API route /API/user/ and then I will pass the clerk ID, which is user.id. After I get the response, I will get the data from the response.json, and then I will set the user data equal to data. But we also have the loading as well. Loading and set loading equal to use state and then true in the beginning. So we will set loading equal to false. After we get the user, we will use effect. And then inside, we will trigger the function get user. So right here, I will have loading or is loaded. Is not loaded, sorry. Then we will have the loader component. If you do this way, you will not get the error when the data is loading. We will have the post data. Right here, I will say const post data equal to an object. And in this object, first, we will get the creator ID. So the creator here, we will get the ID generated by MongoDB. So we will not take the clerk ID, then we will say user data question mark dot underscore ID. And then we will have the caption is empty string in the beginning. Then we will have a tag is empty string and the post photo equal to no. Then now we will continue to create the create post function. So go to the API and create a new folder called post. In this new folder, we will create a new folder called new because we will create a new post. And in the new folder, create a new file called routes.js. Right here, I will export const post equal to async function. And then we will take the request. Inside the function, we will have the giant catch. Inside the child, first we will need to connect to MongoDB. So await, connect to database. After we connect to database, we will get the data. So I say const data equal to await, and then we will request dot form data. Why we have the form data here? Because when we submit the form, we will pass all the information inside the form data. And then I will have const new post equal to await and post model dot create. So we will create a new post. First, we will have the creator. The creator will equal to data dot get, and then we will get the creator ID. Remember, in the page, when we have the post data, we pass the creator ID here. That's why in the backend, we will get the creator ID. And remember to import the post model. After that, we will have the caption, data.get, and then we will get the caption. So this thing is the name of the key value pair. So make sure you get all the name matched. Then we'll have the tag equal to data.get, and then we will take the tag name. The last is the post photo equal to data.get and post photo. But this is a special case. We cannot just only get the post photo because in case the post photo here is a file, it's not a string. So we need to save the upload file, right? In order to do that, I will show you how to store the upload file. First, I will have a const path equal to require path. And then I will have a const current working directory equal to process.cwd. So this is my current working directory. And then why I need to use this directory? Because I will store all the upload photo inside uploads folder. So I will create a new folder and then I will rename is upload. I will store all the uploaded file inside this folder. So right here, I will have let post photo equal to data.get, and then we will get the post photo. Then because it's a file, right? So I will say const byte equal to await post photo and then array buffer. After that, I will have a const buffer equal to buffer.from, and then I will put the bytes here. Then I will have a const post photo path. I will use the path to join. First, I will join the current working directory. Depends on you where you put your folder inside in your computer. So it will take that current working directory. Then I will go to the public folder. Then I will go to the upload folder I just created. And then I will store the post photo name. So I will get the post photo path and I will know where I store the upload file. After that, I will await and I will use write file imported from fs/promises. Then I will have the post photo path and the buffer. So for the post photo, to the URL to store in the MongoDB, I will just get the upload folder and then post photo name. Okay. So this URL will be stored in the MongoDB. That's why right here, the post photo is no longer the data.get post photo, but it will be the post photo URL right here. I will just pass it here. After I get the new post, then I will save it. So await new post.save. After I save the post, I will update the user post array. Right here, I will await and I will use the user model. Then I will find by ID and update. The find by ID and update here, I will get the creator ID and then I will push the new post _underscore ID to the post array. After that, I will return the new post. So return new response and then JSON Jingify for the new post with the status equal to 200. In the catch, I will console.log the error and I will return new response with the message is failed to create a new post. and the status equal to 500. Okay, so first we will connect to database. Then we will have the data equal to await, and we will have the request.form data. The form data here, because when we submit, we will add all the information inside a new form, and that new form is generated by a form data hook. I will show you later. After that, we will let the post photo equal to data.get and post photo. This post photo will be an upload file. That's why I use buffer to store the upload file inside the uploads folder. And I have the post photo path equal to a path that joins everything here. And then I will write file with the post photo path in the buffer. For the post photo to store in the Mongo database, this will be the URL. So when I create a new post, I will have the creator. If you go to the post schema, you will see creator, caption, post photo, tag, and like is the default empty array. That's why I have, caption, creator, and then tag, and then post photo. Then I will save the new post. And we also need to update the user's post array as well. That's why I have the user.find by ID, and I get the uCreator ID. Then I will find that user. Then I will push the new post._ID into the post array. Then I will return new post. Now go back to the posting. We will do the handle submit function. So right here, we will have a const on submit equal to data. So actually this one is the handle submit. So we don't have the block handle submit here anymore. We only pass the post here for the default values. So go to the create post page. I will delete these blocks. I only have a one block, which is post with the post data as the initial default value. So let's try to console.log the data first to check our form is working properly or not. So after we have the onSubmit function, in the form, we will have an onSubmit equal to, we will use the handle submit from use form, and then we will put the function here. I want to change the name to like a handle publish. So you will have a different name, and then you will get it easier. So we have an onSubmit from the form, and then we will use the handle submit from use form, and then we will pass the handle publish function into here. Okay, go to the create host. So right here, I will try to upload a new photo. Okay, show here perfect. And I will try to publish. But you see, it not allow me to submit because we don't have a caption and then we don't have a tag. So you see how easy we use validation by React Hook form. It makes us so much easier. Or you have like, I have a BI here and I don't have a tag. It can like have another error, say caption must be more than 2 characters. Okay, so now let's have a proper caption. I would say wonderful beach with the tag is beach, holiday, summer. Okay, then publish. Now go to the inspect and go to the console. In the user, you will see there is an object here, and then you will have the caption. The creator ID is the MongoDB ID, and the post photo is an array. We will have a one file with the name is beach.jpg, and we have the tag is here. So the form is working properly. So I will change the handle publish. So now for the handle publish, I will have a different. First, I will try and then catch. In try, we will have a const post form equal to new form data. This is why in the API, we have const data equal to await and request.form data. Why we need to use form data? Because we have the file upload. So we use it to process it properly. After I have a form data, then I will append. So I will append the creator ID. Remember in the page, we have the creator ID, caption, tag, and post photo. So I will append everything inside the post form. I will append the caption, I will append the tag, and I will also append the post photo, but we only take the first item of the array. After we append everything in the post form, we will fetch the API. So I have a const response equal to await, and then I will fetch. The API will equal to go to the post, and then go to new. So slash new. With the method equal to post and the body equal to post form right here. So after we have the response, I will say if response dot okay, then I will push to the profile page. We will use router to push to the profile page. So right here on the top, we can have the const router equal to use router and then import it from next navigation. Then right here, I will have a router dot push, and then we will push to the profile page. So you can go to the root and then create a profile folder. Inside the profile folder, create a new folder. Have the ID name like this. We will put the creator ID inside, and then we also have the page here. Just do the IFCE normal. We will do it later. And then right here we have the profile, and then we will push the creator ID over the creator, right? So we say data dot creator ID. For the error, I will console.log the error. I will also have a message. So say create post fail in the error dot message. Okay, go back to our website. You will see sometimes we have this error. Say this ID is not recognized, it's meaning undefined. In order to fix this, let's go back to the page, and then I will have the condition. So if we do have the user, then we will get the user function later. So if you put in the condition like that, it will like remove the error. Do the same thing for the left sidebar. We also put it in the condition. So if user, then we will get user. Okay. So I will refresh again. Okay, and no more error here. So let's go to the create post. I will upload the photo, and what a beautiful beach with the tag is beach, holiday, and summer. Okay, so publish. Perfect. It leads to the profile page. It means it's working. Now, if you go to MongoDB and go to the post, we will have the first post with the creator is the object ID. Like this. In the caption, the post photo is have the URL uploads that's beach.jpg. And the tag, the likes here is the empty array. Okay. Now we already have the post and it leads to the profile page like this. I will show you how to do the postcard, and then we will fetch all the postcard in the feed page. Go to the components folder, and we have a form, we have a layout. Now we will have another folder called card. So inside the cards folder, we will have a new file called postcard.jsx. Now we will do the postcard. I will say IAFCE first, and then right here, we need the props, right? So how we can pass all the props here to get the information. First, we need to go to the home page where we will have the feed post. So in the page here, I will delete everything, and I will do IAFCE. I will change the page to the home page. In right here, we will have all the posts. So first I will say const loading and set loading equal to useState and true in the beginning. Import useState from React. Then we will have a const fit post, comma, set fit post. And in the beginning will be an empty array. we need to have the API route to fetch all the feed posts. So right here, we have the post in the API folder. We will create a new file called route.js. So in the post folder, we have the new folder to create a new post. And then we also have the route.js here to fetch all the posts. So right here, I will export const. We will use the get method equal to async function, and we will have the request. After that, we will have a child and catch. In child, we will await to database. So connect to database. After connect to database, we will const feed post equal to await, and we will use the post model. Then we will find everything. So we will populate the creator. Okay. If you want, you can also populate the like as well. And then exec. Return new response. We will return all the feed post with the status equal to 200. In the error, we will console.log, and then we will have the message here. Fail to fetch all feed post with the status is 500. Now we will go back to the home page, and then we will fetch const get feed post equal to async function, and inside we will have a const response equal to await, and then we will fetch the API endpoint, which is slash API slash host. That's it. Then we will have a const data equal to await response.json. Then we will set the feed post equal to data. Then we will set the loading equal to false. After that, we will use effect to get the feed post. So in the return, we will have a loading question mark, then we will have the loader component. Otherwise, we will have other posts. So the div here, we will have the class name equal to flex, flex-code, gap-temp. Inside this div, we will fetch all the posts. So I will have a feed post, and I will map each post. Each post, I will return the postcard. So right here, I will have a postcard. And because we use useState, so we need to have a use client. So in the home page, you will see we have a one postcard here because we have a one post, right? So we map correctly. Now we will design the postcard. So in the postcard, the first prop will be the key. The key will be equal to post._id, and the post equal to post. So it's all the data inside this post. We also have the creator equal to post.creator. Why I have the creator separate? Because later when we do the profile page, and then we map all the posts of the user, it not populates the creator of the post of the user. That's why I want to separate creator here. The rest, like caption, tag, post photo, like, so we can use this post. Now in the postcard component, right here, I will have the props is post and creator. Okay. In the return, this big component, I will have the class names equal to w-4 max w-xl rounded large flex-code gap-4. So everything here will be like in the column. and then gap between the user with the caption, with the photo, with the tag will be 4. Then we will also have the background equal to -1. Padding is 5. For the small device, I will have the gap +2. Okay, inside this div, now we will have a div for the user information, like creator. So this part, the creator information, with the class name equal to flex, justify between. Then inside the user information, we will have this part first. This part will be a link. So it will link to the profile page. So as I told you, like the link will lead to the profile page. That's why we have the slash profile slash, and then we will take the creator dot underscore ID. So inside this link, we will have a div with the class name equal to flex gap -3 and item center. So this part we will have another two small part. And first we will have the image imported from next.image. So if you use the control in space, it will show the image and then choose the next/image here. The source equal to creator dot profile photo. The aunt equal to profile photo with the width equal to 50 and the height equal to 50 with the class name equal to rounded large. Beside the image, we will have a div. This div will have a class name equal to flex -code gap -1. I mean, this part is the first name, the last name, and the username. First, we will have a b tag. This b tag will have a class name equal to text -small -semibold and the white color. So text light -1. Inside, we will have creator dot first name and creator dot last name. So now we have all the information inside the creator, because when we get the feed post, we populate the creator. That's why we can do it. Okay, and the next bit tag will be the username with the class name equal to text subtle medium and text light -3. Inside, we will have the creator username and have an X in the front. Okay, so now we will have the edit icon. So this edit icon only appear on the post that the login user send with the creator of this post. If this post, the login user is different than the creator, then we don't have the edit icon because we cannot edit the post of others, right? So we need to have the login user graph here. In order to do that, to go back to the page, and then we can do const user and is loaded equal to use user hook imported from Clerk/Next.js. After that, we can have this graph is a login user and then equal to the user we pass from here to here. And I also want to add one more condition here, is loaded. Okay, so then go back to the postcard. Below the link, I will have login user and then ._ID equal to the creator ._ID. Actually, like in the user we get from use user hook from Clerk, we only have the ID Clerk ID. So in this case, we have to use the login user.id, and then the creator, we have to use the clerk ID. Okay, then we will and we will have the edit icon. First, we will have a link, and then this link will have the href equal to edit home, and then we will have the ID of the post. So I will say post that underscore ID. So let's create this page. So in the root folder, create a new folder. Say edit dash post. And inside this, create a new page. So I have a new file called page.jsx and do RAFCE. Okay. I will close it. So inside this link, we will have the icon border color imported from icons material. We will have some styles. First, the color equal to white and cursor pointer. So cursor and pointer. So we already done the creator information. Then we will move to the next one is the caption. So I will have a p tag and I will have the post dot caption. Inside I will have a class name equal to text dash body dash normal text dash light dash one. For the small devices, so max dash small, I will have a text dash small dash normal. And below we will have the image. So right here, I will have the image with the source equal to post.post photo. The end equal to post photo. The width equal to 200. Height equal to 150. And the class name equal to rounded large and W-4. Below the image, we will have the tag. So I will have a B tag and I will have the post.tag. The class name equal to text dash base dash semibold text dash purple dash one. We will have the purple color. And for the small devices, I will have a text dash small dash normal. And after the tag, we will have the heart icon for like. We also have the save icon to save. So if this is the post of the user who log in, we don't have the save icon, but we will have the like icon always. We can like our post. So below the tag, I will have a div. This div will have a class name equal to flex and justify between. So we will have the like icon on the left and the save icon on the right. Then for the like icon, I will have another div because we also fetch the number of the likes as well. So this div will have a class name equal to flex, gap dash 2, and items center. Inside this div, first I will have an icon. The icon will be favorite border. So favorite border import from icons material with the color equal to white and cursor pointer. So cursor pointer. But if it is like, we will have the favorites. So on the top, right now, for now, we will say const is like and set is like equal to use date and false, just for now, okay? To have it determine it should be border or it should be the solid. I also have a const is save and set is save and use date, import from React. Right here, we don't have a loading. Okay. I will ask if not is like question. Then I will have the favorite border. Otherwise, I will have the favorite icon. So favorite icon with the color, the color equal to red and cursor pointer. Okay, that is elite. And then beside the icon, we will have a B tag. This B tag, we will have the post, not length, but length. And then we will take the length. So the class name equal to text dash light dash one. Sorry, this one I misspelled. Okay, now go to the eSave. So below this div of the eSlike, I will have a login user dot ID not equal to the creator dot clerk ID. And then right here, we also ask eSave question mark. Then if eSave, we will have the bookmark icon imported from icons material. But the color here would equal to purple. Otherwise, we will have the bookmark border. So bookmark border right here. Okay, so go to our website and then we keep have the loading components. It's because in the home page, I should do like not is loaded. So make sure you have not is loaded, then we will have the loader. Okay, so we have the postcard right here. I should have the routed large. Let me check. So in the class name right here, I say routed large, but actually we do routed full because we want it circle. Okay, perfect. So for the user who log in, same with the creator of this post. That's why we have the edit icon here. And we have the like with the 0 because we don't have any like yet. We don't have the save post. So it's all good. And then we will go to the edit post. When I create the edit post page, I miss one more folder. We should have the another folder and we will put the ID of the post. After that, we will put this page inside the ID folder. Okay, so I will change to edit post. And we need to have, and we need to get the data of the post, right? So that's why in the post API, create a new folder, and then we will take the ID. Inside the ID folder, we will have another file called route.js. First, I will get the data of the post. So I will export const get method equal to a async function. And then we will have the request as well as the params. We will have the try and catch. In try, I will await connect to database. Then I will say const post equal to await, and I will use the post model find by ID. The params will dot ID because we name here ID. That's why we say params dot ID. After we find the post, then we will populate the creator and the likes as well. That is it. Then return new response. We will return that host with the status equal to 200. For the error, we console.log the error and return new response. failed to get post by ID with the status equal to 500. After we have the get API here, go back to the page, and then right here we will have a const loading. Set loading equal to useState. So I will import useState from React. Then we will have a const host data. Set host data, and it will be an object. Then we will have a const get host equal to a async function. And then we will have a const response equal to await. We will fetch the API endpoint, which is /API/host, and then / we will pass the ID. So how we can get the ID? I will just put here ID first. We can use param. So const ID equal to use params imported from Next navigation. Make sure you have the name here equal to the name you name for the folder. If you name the folder is post ID, right here you have to say const post ID. And make sure you have to match this name. Okay, so after we have the API endpoint, we will have the method equal to get and the header equal to content type. The headers here is not necessary, but it's good to have it. Then I will say const data equal to await response.json. I will set the post data equal to data, and I will set the loading equal to false. After we have the get post function, we will use effect to trigger. So I will trigger the post, and then the in dependency array, I will pass the ID of the post. So if you go to the create post page, we do have the post data, right? So that post data is actually this post data. Now we need to create the API route for edit post. In the post, like go back to the route here, we will have another function. Let's go to the new one. And I just copy the whole thing from here to the end. We just need to edit a little bit. So everything will be same. So right here, before we store the post photo, we need to add one more condition, because if we don't change the photo, then the post photo at the time will be a string. If we not upload a new photo to replace the old photo, that data.get.post photo will be a string, this string that we store in the MongoDB before. So right here, I will have if height of post photo is not equal to a string, then we will have all of this. Okay, so we will have all of this. And then right here, we will not have a new post, but we will have post, and await post, we will find by ID and then update. So we will use the params.id. Inside this, we will have a $sign and then set. We will set the caption, the tag, and the post photo. So we will find the post by using the params.id. And then when after we find this post, we will update the caption or the tag or the post photo. And in any something new, we will update. And then we will have a new equal to true. After we update, we will await post save. And then we will, we don't need to have updates the user post. I will delete this. And right here, we just need to return the post. So fail to update the post. And because we use useState, everything here, we need to have the use client on the top. Okay, so first we will take the ID by using the params. Then we will get the post. Okay, and then we will use effect to get the post. Then we will pass all the post data here to the blog post here. So let's go to our website. Right here, I will click this edit icon to go to the edit. Perfect. So we have everything fetched here with the caption, the tag, and the photo. Now we will go to the posting to have the handle updates. So before we have the create post, right? Now we have to add the handle updates. So inside the posting components, we have to add the condition here as well. Because in the edit post, the all data here will be a string. That's why we need to have the condition if type of a data dot post photo not equal to a string, then we will append this one. Otherwise, we will append the data.postphoto. So if it's not a string, it means it's a new upload file. So we will get data.postphoto and then take the first item. If it's already a string, just fetch back from the data in the MongoDB. We just say data.postphoto. Keep the same thing. So right here, we fetch this API. But the API endpoint will be different for the update post. That's why I have an idea that I will do a props. So on the top, I will have the API endpoint. And instead, I have the route here. I will cut it, and then I will add the API endpoint. So go to the create post stage. I will have the props API endpoint, and then I will paste the string here like that. And in the posting, sorry, in the edit post right here, I will have API endpoint, and then I will get the slash API slash host. I will need to pass the host ID, right? So it will equal to $sign and then post data dot underscore ID. Or you can have directly ID take from use params as well. So anyway, it's fine. So I can take the ID directly from the use param. There is one more thing I realized. In the posting, we have append the creator ID like this. But when we fetch the post, we don't have that name. We don't have a creator ID name here. So I think we have to do something here. Right here, I will have a const post info equal to, then I will say the creator ID equal to the host data question mark dot creator question mark dot underscore ID. Because if we don't do like this, when we have the posting and then we will submit, the post form will find the creator ID name. And then if they cannot find, we will get the error. So the rest will be caption equal to post data question mark dot caption tag will be same, the post photo will be same. And instead of we push the post data, then we will put the post info like this. Even though for the edit post, we don't need the creator ID, but we have to do it to avoid the error because we use the same posting component. Okay, now I want to console.log. Console.log, the post info, and let's check. So right here, I will go to the inspect and I will go to console. Yes, so we do have an object and we have a caption, creator ID, post photo tag. So it's perfect. Okay, so in the posting, we have an API endpoint here. So, oh, we didn't have the error, so I will console that log error. That's it. Okay, so now let's try to change. I can upload the new photo. Okay, right. So I change to the new photo, and then I change the bit to view. I change the holiday to relax, and then click publish. So it doesn't go to anywhere. Let's go to the code, expand the terminal. So it say write file is not defined because we copy paste and then we didn't import it. So let's import the write file here from fs promise. Go back again, now publish. Okay, so right here we have the error params is not defined. So it means right here in the post we take the params, right, for the file by ID and updates. So because we copy paste, that's why we didn't have the params here. Okay, now let's publish again. To the profile page, and then the profile have the user ID here. Oh yes, even though edit post, we do need the creator ID because after we submit the post, it will lead us to the profile page. Sorry about that, I forget. But anyway, we as a self-for to edit the post, you can go to MongoDB and then refresh. Then we can check here, it's already changed to the view, and here it's already like page 2, not only page. Right here it changed from the holiday to relax. So it's working. Let's go back to the home page. Yes, the image now is changed. So I already show you the create post, edit post, and we map the feed post. Now we will go to do the search. So we can search posts and we can search people. Now we will create the API route for search posts. In the API folder, go to the post folder, create a new folder, and right here we will have a search. And inside this search, I will have another folder. We will take the query. Inside this query folder, we will have a file called route.js. Right here, we will export const. The method is get and equal to async function. We will take the request, the params. Then we will say const query equal to params. Or later you can do params start query. It's the same. Then we will try and catch. In try, we will await to connect to database always. After we connect, we will say const search post equal to await. Then we will use the post model. Then we will find. So we can find the caption and the tag. That's why I have the OR operation. So first, I will have a caption. And second will be tag. So this registers query and $sign options here is just for the case insensitive. So you can search for in capital or just normal letter is fine. After we have the search points, then we will populate. We will populate the creator and the like as well. That is it. Okay. Then we will return new response. We will return the search host, and for the status equal to 200. For the error, we will console.log the error and return new response. The message is fail to get host by search. And the status equal to 500. So the search post will equal to the post that we will find in the caption or in the text or tag here no s, okay? We don't have the name tag with s. So we will check the query if the query match for the options, and the I here is for the case insensitive. After we have the API route here, we will go to the roots and create a new folder called search. Then we will have another folder called post. Later, we will have the people because we can search post and people. In the post folder, create a new folder called query. And inside the query folder, create a new file called page.js, JSX, RAFCE, and I will change to search post. First, we will take the query. So const query, we will use params. Import params from next navigation. Then we will do const loading. Set loading equal to useState and true in the beginning. Import useState from React. I also have a const search host. Set search host equal to useState and empty array in the beginning. Now I will have the function con get search host equal to async function. And inside we'll have a const response equal to await. Then we will fetch the API endpoints slash API slash search. And then first is a post. Yeah, we go to post. Then we search. Then we have the query. So this query will equal to the query right here when we take from use params. We will have a const data equal to await.response.json. And then we will set the search host equal to data. Then set the loading equal to false. After we have the function, we can use effects to trigger the function. So I will have get search host and the dependency array will put the query inside. In the return, we will loading question mark. Then we will have the loader components. So we need to map all the search posts, right? So this div, we will have a class name equal to flex-go, get-10. It will be same with the feed page. And inside this div, we will have the class name equal to flex get-6. So right here, we will have a link. Inside this link, we will iterate. Go to slash search slash post and slash $ query. So which means the search post page here. And then we will have the post. The class name, I will have the dynamic string and I will have the tag class name with the background is purple. That's one. Yeah, sorry, you don't need the dynamic string. If you go to the global.css, you will see the tag class name here. Because this tag class name also will use in the profile page as well. That's why I don't want to repeat this tag class name again and again. So I will duplicate this link because we can search post and search for the user. That's why I have a two link here. But right here, we will have the people. So in the search folder, create a new folder called people. And inside this, we will have a new folder called query. And inside, we will have a new file called page.jsx, RAFCE, and we will change to search people. Now we will map the search host. So below the div for two links here, we will have the search post dot map. So we will map each post. We will have the postcard component. And remember, inside this postcard, we have the key equal to post dot underscore ID, and the post equal to post, and the creator equal to post dot creator. Then we also have the login user. So for the login user, we can do the same thing. I will have a const user, comma, is loaded, equal to use user, and import it from clerk/next.js. So right here, I will have a one more condition, is not is loaded. Then we will have the loader. So the login user will equal to the user data we take from clerk, which is who is logging, who is online. Now go to the top bar, because the top bar component will have the search bar. So in the layout, go to top bar. In this top bar, go to the search bar. So right here, we already have the search and set search equal to use the empty string. Then we also have the value here, the on change here. The only thing we do is the on click. So right here, I will have router dot push. So we will push to slash search slash post slash $sign, and then we will put the search inside. So when we click to the icon, it will lead us to this page. And in the page, remember, we need to have the use client on the top. So I think like in every page, we have to get the use client, because we have a use state, use user hook from clerk in every page. And make sure you import everything whenever you type. Like I forget to import the link from the next task link like this. Okay, so let's go to our website, and right here, as I say, we can search on the caption and on the tag, right? So for example, the caption, I will search view, and then click search icon here. It will lead us to the what a beautiful view, because it have the view in the caption, or in the page we can do it too. So the page for search, and then click search here. It will show again this post. But for example, I search for the winter. It will not show you anything. So let's check. So winter, and then click search. See, it will not show you anything. So remember, we have the two link. So if you click to this link, it will lead to the link for the post search. But if you click to the people, it will do to the page where we search the people. So go back to the page right here. The link for the post will be purple, but the link for the people will be white. So I will have here light, that's one. And do the same thing for people. I will copy everything here. Control A, Control C, and go to people. Control A, Control V. We will change, of course. But first, we need to create the API route for the search people, right? So we have the post here, and then go to the user, create a new folder called search, and then create a new folder called query. Then create a new file called route.js. Right here, I will have an export const, the method is get equal to a same function. And then we have the request with the params. So we will have a const query equal to params, and then we will connect to database imported from MongoDB folder. And then right here, we have a const search user equal to await. We will use the user model to find. So we will find the username, and we will find the first name. So I will have the first name here. We also find the last name as well. So I just copy, and then I change to last name. Then we will, before exec, we will populate. So dot populate, we will populate the post, save post, right? host, follower, and following, like this. Then we will return the search user. And now for the error, we will return failed to get user by search. So it will be same with the search post. Only difference is like instead of a caption or tag, then we will find a username, first name, and last name with the user model. So when we search, it will show the user card instead of the postcard. So in the cards component, create a new file called user card.jsx AFCE. So in the use card, we will pass the user data as a props. And then when we return, so this is how we have the user card. We will have the profile photo, and we have a first name, last name with the username here, and we have the icon to follow and unfollow. So if we click post, it will lead to this link. We will search post with the Fook is a query, and there is no result. But if we click this icon, it will lead to this link, search people and Fook. It will show the user card like this. So in the return, first I will have a class name equal to flex, justify between, and item center. So inside this div, first we will have a div. This div, we will have a class name equal to flex, gap dash for item center. This is for the left side with the profile photo and the name. So we will have the image imported from next/image. And then here we will have the source. The source equal to the user data dot post photo. Profile photo. And equal to profile photo. And width equal to 50. Height equal to 50. Class name equal to rounded 4. And beside the image, we will have a div to have the first name, class name, and username. So the first b tag have a class name equal to text dash small dash semi-bold. And the color is text dash light dash 1. In this div, we will have a class name equal to flex dash code gap dash 1. Right here, we will have the user data dot first name and then user data dot last name. Another b tag with the class name equal to text dash subtle dash medium with the text dash light dash 3. We will use the user data dot username, and then we will have the X in the front. So this is the left side, and the right side we need to figure is the login user equal to the user data clerk ID or no. So right here we can have a const user is loaded in from the use user hook imported from clerk/next.js, and we always use client because we use the use user hook in the client component. Right here we will say if it's not is loaded, then we will have the loader component. I will check. So if the user dot ID different to the user data dot clerk ID, then we will have the follow, sorry, not follow, but we will have the person add and imported from icons material. Okay, and we will have some style. So the color will equal to, let's go to the tailwind.config, and then for the purple one, we will have this color hex. So I just need to paste here, put it in the string. I also have the cursor pointer. Okay, but for example, if we already follow this person, then we can remove it, right? So in order to check that person, we follow or not follow, we need to get the user from MongoDB. So remember, we will do all the same thing. I will have const loading set loading equal to useDate and true in the beginning. Then I will have a const get user. So we will get the user who is logged in equal to a async function. And then we will have a const response equal to await. Then we will fetch the API endpoint slash API slash user slash, we will pass the user.id is the clerk ID. So user.id. After, you also can have the method and the headers. Then we will have a const data equal to await response.json, and then we will set the user info. So we write here, we need to have a const. We already have the user data props here, so I cannot have the same name. So that's why I will say user info and set user info with the empty object in the beginning. When I have the data, I will set the user info equal to data and set loading equal to false. So right here, I will return loading or not is loaded. After we have the get user function, we will use effect to trigger. So I will have get user like this. Okay. So I want to put it in the if condition. So it will give us error that the ID is undefined. So only when we have the user from clerk, then we will get user. After we get the user info, then we will say const is following. We will go to the user info question mark. Then we will go to the following array question mark. Then we will find each item. Is there any item dot underscore ID equal to the user data dot underscore ID? Because in the following array, we will store the object ID of the person who liked the post. Sorry, who we follow. So that's why we will use underscore ID is the object ID and check with the user data dot underscore ID as well. So here right here, we need to have one more thing. We will question like is following question mark. Then we will have the person remove icon. So I will say person remove icon imported from icons material with the same color and cursor pointer. Otherwise, we will have the person add. We will have the onClick with the handle follow function later. Okay, so this is the user card. Now let's go to the search user page. So we have a search and people with the page here. Now we will change. So first we will not search host, but we will search people. And remember to change the name at the spot default as well. Then we also have the query, yes, the loading, yes, but right here we will have a search people and set search people. Now right here we will have a get search people equal to a async function, and right here we will have the user. Right here we will have a set search people equal to data. We will trigger the function get search people. So in the tab right here, the background will be PG dark 2. But for the people, we will have the background equal to BG dash purple. So in the search post right here, we also do the same thing but opposite. So for the post, we will have the purple as a background, but for the people, we will have the dark 2, not light 1, as a background. Okay. So we will have the href equal to post, search for the post button, equal to people, search for the people link here. But right here, we will say search people. We will map each person. And then we will have the user card here. Then we will have a key equal to user equal to person dot underscore ID. And then the user data equal to the person. And we don't have this thing. Okay, now let's search. For example, I search Singh is the last name of this user. So search. First, it will always go to the post first because when we click the icon, we will lead to this link. But we have the button people here, so we can click the people. And then we will have the user card because this user is same with the user who logged in. That's why we don't have the icon here. But for example, we search Maria and then click search. Go to people. Then we will have a user card here with the add the button icon. Okay, so let's log out and then we will go to another user, create another post, then we can do search easier. So I will log in with Google and I will choose another account. I will have a last username equal to footmy_139 and continue. Okay, so let's create a new post. Let's have a Christmas photo here. Then I will say Merry Christmas. And the tag is Christmas gift, Noel, Santa Claus, and then publish. So it will lead to the profile page. Then go back to home. Then you will have the two posts here. So let's search Christmas. Search. Perfect. So we'll show this post. Go to people. It will have nothing. So if we change to Sunny Hill and then search, it go back to post because it's when we click the icon, it always go to the post first. Then we can go to the people. Okay, sorry, Sunny Hill, only one L. Yes, perfect. So we do have the user card and then we can click here to follow him. So I already show you how to do search for the post and for the people. Now let's move to the profile page. So this will be the profile page we will build. We will have this profile card where have all the information. It will be same with this components. It will have a name, username, the number of post followers and following. Right here, we also have this icon to follow or to unfollow. And right here, we will have a different option where we can choose to see their posts, to see their followers or their following. So let's do it. Go to the components folder and in the cards, create a new file. Name profile card.jsx RAFCE. Now we will start to design the profile card. First, we will have two parts from here. Above is one part and this button is the second part. That's why in this div, we will have a class name equal to flex-go and get-9. Now we will make this part. So that part we will have a div with the class name equal to flex justify between. to separate this information about the user and the button add follow. Then we will have the item start. So I don't want this icon in the middle. I want it on the top. That's why I have the item start. Then we will have a div. This div will be for this area. So we will have one column for the user and another column for the information. So class name, we will have a flex, get dash 5, and item start. Now we will move to the image. So from next image, and then for the source equal to, we need to pass the props here. So the props will be user data. It will be same for the user card you already just did before. So I will have the user data dot profile photo with the ant equal to profile photo and width equal to 100, height equal to 100, and the class name is Rabbit 4. For the medium device, the max large will be hidden. So what does it mean? It will, from medium device to the max large device, we will hidden this profile photo. It's just for the responsive. Okay. After beside the image, we will have this information. So we will have a div with the class name equal to flex dash go get dash 3. Inside this div, we will have a b tag. This b tag will have a class name equal to text light 1 for the white color and text heading 3 bold. For the small devices, we will have a text heading 4 bold. So the text will be smaller. And inside, we will have the user data dot first name and user data dot last name. So I will copy and duplicate, but in this time, the text will be light 3. The size will be text subtle, semi-bold. And no for the small devices. Even for the small devices, it will be same size. So we will render the username. Now we will move to this part. So below the username, we will have a div. This div will have a class name equal to flex gap dash 7 text dash small dash bold. For the small devices, we will have a gap dash 4. Okay, so inside we will have a 3 column. And the first column for the post. So we will have a div for the first column. The class name is flex dash go, and get dash 2 item center. And for the small devices, so I will say max small gap is only 0.5. Actually, like if you expand, you will see it will be on one line. But if you in the small devices, it will become 2 lines. So the flex code here is actually for the small devices. So I will say max slash small, and I will put flex code for the small devices like this. Okay, so first we will have a b tag. This b tag will have a class name equal to text dash purple dash 1. So it will be the purple color. We will have the user data dot following. No, sorry, it will be post. post.length. And for the another p text, I will have a class name equal to text dash light dash one, and it will be just post. So I will copy the whole div here and cheapo it. Then I will change from post to follower. And here I will change the text to followers. For the following, I will do the same thing. So we will have the following length, and right here, change to following. Okay, so we already done the left parts. For the icon, go to the user card because everything will be same in the user card. I will copy the whole thing here. Copy, and then paste on the top. So first, we will find the user who log in. Then we will fetch that user. It means that we will find the user who log in the MongoDB. In order to get the is following. So first we will take the user who log in. Then we will find that user who log in the MongoDB. That's why we fetch this API. After we get the user who log in MongoDB, we will be able to access the following array. So we can define that person we follow or not follow. So the whole process here will be same in the user card. And when you copy, you always remember to import this package. Okay, and whenever you fetch the function here, you should put in the condition because the loading time for the user using use a hook in Clerk is kind of like slow. So to make sure there is no error, say the ID of a user is undefined. Whenever you use the use effect, you should put in the if user like this. So now we have is loaded and loading here. So in the return, I will say loading or not is loaded. Question mark, and then we will have the loader components. Okay. For the icon, go back to the user card, and now I will copy this part. So everything will be set. So beside the whole div here, okay, I will have the icon. And remember to import these icons. I want to change the font size because the font size will be small. I want to change to 40 pixels. I will copy and paste below. Okay. Now, in order to see what we have done, you need to add the profile card in the profile page. So let's go to the profile page. We have the profile here, and then the ID here. This page, it should be JSX. Okay, so let's go to this page. And in the return, I will have the profile card. So I will import the profile card here. Import it from the components in cards folder. But we need to give them the props, right? The user data props. So right here, we need to find the information of the user. First, we will take the ID. So we say const ID equal to use params. Imported from next navigation. After we have the ID, then we will find that user in the MongoDB. So I will say const loading set loading equal to use state, and then true in the beginning, import use state. Then we will have a const user data and set user data. Then now we will const get user. We will have a const response equal to await, and then we will fetch the API endpoints. So we will go to the API, go to the user, and then we will pass the ID we use params to get it, put it to here. And then after we do everything here, we will use effect. So use effect. And then I will have a get user function here. So whenever this ID change, we will trigger the get user again. So we already have the user data here. I will pass the user data in the props. And we will have the loading question mark. Then we will have the loader components. Okay, so now we can check what we have done so far. And always to put the use client on the top, as I always say, because in every page we use the use state, use params, everything here. Then we will need to put this use client on every single page. Now, if you go back to the website, you will have this error. The profile photo is null. So why is that? It's because in the link, we use the ID generated by MongoDB. But look at the route. Remember, we have the clerk ID to find. So when we fetch this API endpoint, we need to use the clerk ID. But when we pass to the profile page, we pass the ID generated by MongoDB. So in order to do that, we can just create another route. Simple. So right here, I will have another folder called profile. And in the profile page, I will have another folder. Here, I will pass the profile ID. And inside the profile ID folder, we will have another page called routes.js. So I just need to copy the whole thing here, and I will paste it here. But I will change this. Instead of a clerk ID, we will find by ID. And then we just need to pass the params dot profile ID because we name it profile ID here. So when you say params, you need to take the exact name. So instead of we find the clerk ID, now we create a new route endpoint to find by ID generated by MongoDB. And right now we already have a post schema, so we can have a post change populate this thing. So say post and like post. Remember in the beginning we have to delete this because we doesn't have the post schema. So I will copy this and go back to the route here, paste it here. So we have two routes. First, find by clerk ID, and the second route, find by the ID generated by MongoDB. So go back to the page. Right here, I will change the API route a little bit. I will have one more profile part here because we go from user, then we go to profile. In the profile ID here is exactly the ID we take from the use params, which is generated by MongoDB. Okay, so it's good. So right here, if you click to this image or this name, it will lead us to the profile page. And this is what we have done so far. We have a profile image with the name, username here. We need to have an add in the front. We will add later. And we have a one post, 0 followers, 0 following. Here we can do follow her function there. And when we do the responsive mobile, look, the photo is disappear because if we add a photo here, it will not looking good. So, but if you go closer, we will have appear again when the left side bar disappear. It will have a more space for us to show the profile photo. So you can change the design to be responsive as you want, but the basic thing we already done. Okay, perfect. Now we will continue to do this button. Okay, so first we will have the post. So actually, like in the beginning, the default will be the post first. If you go to the followers, it will change to another page. So I can show you the link here. So in the follower, it will change to follower link like this. Okay, and go to following. Right here, it will be following, but default, it will be post. So when you click to the photo, it will lead to the post first, and then we can choose to see followers or following later. So if you go to the index inside the constants folder, you will see we have the tabs here. I already have the link is the post and the name is the post. Same for followers and following. So in the profile card, we need to import that tabs. So tabs from constant. And then below the whole div here, like this, the whole thing, I mean from this part above, then we will have a div with the class name equal to flex gap dash 6. So right here we'll have a gap 6, and inside we will map. So we have a tab start map, and then we will map each tab. We will map the link from next link imported like that. So inside this link, we will have a class name equal to tab. So I will put it in the dynamic string. So first we will have the tab class name. Then we will decide if the active tab equal to the tab.name or no. So on the props, we need to add one more is an active tab. So in each page, we will have a different active tab. So now we will check if the active tab equal to the tab.name question mark, then we will have the background purple. So bg dash purple dash 1. Otherwise, we will have a dark background. So the bg dash dark dash 2. So in this case, we have a post is an active tab. That's why we have a purple background. And here is not the active, so we have the dark background. And inside this link, we will have the tab name. So I will say tab.name. And we also need to have the href as well. So I will close it. And here for the href, equal to, put it in the dynamic string. First, we will go to the profile. Then we will pass the ID but generated by MongoDB. So we have a user data dot underscore ID. And then slash, we will put the tab dot link. Okay. Now let's go to the profile pages. So in the root, go to profile. We have the ID here. So in the ID, we will create a new folder. This folder will name post. And we need to move this page into the post. We will map all the posts of the user inside this page. In the ID, create a new folder called followers. So we will map all the followers inside this page. Create a new file called page.jsx, AFCE. I will say here is follower. Okay. And do the same thing inside the ID folder, create a new folder called following. And create another file called page.jsx, AFCE, and change the name to following. Perfect. So right now we will have the page for post, page for following, and page for followers. But one more thing we need to fix. Go to the profile card. Sorry, go to the post card. And in the image of the profile photo, when we click, we will link to the creator dot underscore ID. But because we already moved to the post folder, that's why we need to put the slash here and put post. So when we click to the profile photo, it will lead to the post page first, and then we can choose to change between followers and following later. Okay, so now go to our website. And then it say like this page could not be found. Yes, correct. Because we already changed to post. So I will click this again. Perfect. It will lead to the post page first. Now you will see we have 3 tabs here, but it's not purple for this one because we didn't add the active tab in the page. So let's go back to the page. So in the page inside the post folder, we need to have the active tab right here equal to post. Remember, in the profile card, we check the active tab equal to the tab.name or no. So right here, when you pass, you need to make sure the P is capital and we have the S here. Make sure like the active tab equal to the tab.name accordingly. So let's go back to our page and then perfect. We have the purple here. If you go to the followers, we doesn't import the profile card yet. So we can do it later, but at least we know it's working. Now we will fetch all the posts of this user. In the same page, right now we'll have another div above. So I will put the profile card inside this div. And then we will have a class name equal to flex, flex-go, gap-9. Then below the profile card, then we will start to map all the user posts. So I will have another div with the class name equal to flex, flex-go, gap-9 or 10. Right here, we already have the user data, right? So I will go to the user data, question mark, dots. I will go to their post array, and then I will map each post. For each post, I will have the postcard. So postcard, right here, put it in a tag. First, we need to have a key. So key equal to post dot underscore ID. Then we need to have the post prop. So post equal to post. And the next one is creator equal to post dot creator. The last one will be login user equal to user who is login. So we need to use user hook. We have const user and is loaded equal to use user and imported from next clerk. Then right here we will have another case is not is loaded. Then we can pass the user here. Okay, so let's go to our website. So we doesn't have the information for the creator of the post. Let's console that log. So right above the return, I will console that log, the user data. And go to inspect, go to console. So right here, we have the information of this user data. So if you go to the post right here, and then we have a one post, we populate this post. So go to the post and then look at the creator. Because when we find the user, we populate the post. But the creator of the post is not populated. That's why it just only have the MongoDB ID here. And when we get the creator, we didn't have information of the username, first name, last name, or profile photo at all. So how to populate the creator inside the post and inside the user? I will show you. So go back to the API. So this API, let's go to the API folder, then we go to the user folder, then we go to the profile. So this is the profile and go to the ID. So this is the route. We need to populate the post or say post or like post or anything. Okay. So now I will right here, I will delete. And I will put it in an object. So in this object, we will have a path. In this path, we will populate post, save post, and like post. Okay, and then after that, we will go to the populate. First, we will have the model. So we will populate the model post. So we will use model post to populate this thing. It's same thing, but we continue to populate more inside each post, each save post, or each like post. So inside each post, we will have another path. That path is the creator. Okay, and then we will use the model user. So that's how we populate two layers. First, we populate this post, and then we continue to populate the creator of that post. For the following and follower, we will have another object. So right here. So this is the one populate, correct? So I will copy, Ctrl C, and then I will have another populate. So we will have two kinds of populates because we use different model. So right here, I will have a following and followers. And the model to populate this part is user. Okay, so I will put the user here. And in the user, we can populate the post or say post or like post of that follower or that the person we will follow. And the model here will be post. So this is the two-layer populate. We can populate many as you want, as deeper as you want. Then we need to import the post model as well. Okay, so let's go back to our website. Perfect. So now the creator of this post is appear here. Okay, so you can go to the consultant log, continue to go to post, continue to go to each post, and then now the creator is populated. You can see. So this is a two-layer populate. It can be called like nested populate. And now we have the information of the creator, of the post, of the user. Perfect. So now we will move to the handle follow, and then we can follow someone. Then we will have the following. And for example, if we follow Sunny Hudip, we can see ourselves in his followers. Let's do it. So go to API and go to the user, go to the ID. We will create another folder inside the ID folder. And then we will say follow. In this follow, we will create another new folder. We will pass the post ID, the follow ID, the ID of the person we follow. And then inside, we will create a new file called route.js. Right here, I will export const post method equal to a async function. Right here, we will take the params. We will have a child in catch. In child, we will connect to database. Then we will have a const user ID equal to params.id. This ID is the person who log in, who is online. And const follow ID is the person we will follow. So we will take the ID of the person who we will follow. That's why I have the follow ID here. And remember to take the exact name. After that, we will find the user who logged in. So const user equal to await. And then we will use the user dot find one because this ID is the clerk ID. In the profile folder, we have the ID generated by MongoDB, but this ID is a clerk ID. So when you code, you need to remember, so don't mistake. We will find the clerk ID equal to the user ID, and then we will populate everything. Post, say post, like post, and follower, following. Okay. We also find the person to follow. So person to follow. Same thing. We will find the user and then, but in this case, we can find by ID. So right here, I will pass the follow ID. So it will be depends on the ID you pass. It can be clerk ID or it can be the ID generated by MongoDB. As long as you match the ID, then it will be good. So I will import the user from models folder. Okay, so when I already find the user who log in and the person to follow, I will have a const is following equal to, I will go to the user who log in question mark dot go to their following array and then check. So I will find each item. So if we can have the item dot underscore ID dot toString equal to the follow ID. Why we have the toString here? Because go to the user model in the library, in the models, and go to user. When we save the followers or when we save the following, we save it as an object ID. But when we take the params here, it will be a string. So we need to put two string here before you compare. It needs to be same type. So if is following, then we will have a user dot following array equal to user dot following dot filter. We will filter each item. That's the item dot underscore ID dot toString is not equal to the following ID. Then we will go to the person to follow and then go to their followers equal to the person to follow dot followers array, and then we will fill the item that the item dot underscore ID and toString not equal to the user ID. But right here, it will not be user ID because you can go to the user model. When we store the followers and following in an array, we store the object ID, which is the MongoDB ID. So right here, we will store the user dot underscore ID. Okay, so make sure you have the MongoDB ID here. Else, we will have the user dot following, then we will push the person to follow here. For the person to follow, we will add ourselves to their followers array. Then we will save the user and also save the person to follow. Then we can response, return new response. JSON.stringify, we will return the user with the status equal to 200. For the error, I will console.log and I will return new response. The message is fail to follow or unfollow user with the status is 500. Okay. Now go to the profile card. So go to the cards and go to the profile card. We will have the const handle follow function equal to async function. Inside, we will have a const response equal to await. And then we will fetch the API endpoint. First, we go to the API, then we go to user. Then we go to the ID of the user, but that ID is a clerk ID, okay? So we already have a user by use user hook from clerk here. So the clerk ID of the user who log in equal to user.id. And then we continue to go to follow. And then we also need to pass the ID of the person to follow. The person is userData dot underscore ID. In this case, we will pass the ID generated by MongoDB because in the routes, we find by ID. But if you want to find the clerk ID, then in the profile card, we pass the clerk ID here. So equal to useData.clerk ID. So depends on the ID you want to pass. It doesn't matter. We can do both ways. It's fine. After we fetch the API endpoint, we can do the method in the headers like this. Okay, so after we get the response, then we will say const data equal to await.response.json, and then we will set the user info equal to data because we return the user, right? After we follow or unfollow, we save everything and then we will return the user. So in the profile card, when we fetch here, we can update. So we can update with the new data. Okay. So this is the handle follow, and then go to the icon. So this is the icon. I will have the on click equal to handle follow. I will copy and I will paste for this as well. Okay, so go to back to the website and then I will try to add this person. So click here. See, it moved from plus now to remove. It means we already add follow this person. If you so let's refresh again. You will see right here now we follow from 0 to 1. Perfect. So it's working. And then I will remove. It become to plus here. Then refresh. Now we have a 0 following. Perfect. So we will have this function to the user card as well. Remember when we search Sunny Hill, when we search, when go to people, you also have this icon to add. So let's add the function into the user card. I have the user card here, and then go to the profile page, profile card, sorry. I will copy this handle follow, go to the user card, paste it below the is following, like this. Okay, so check, we do have a user. Yes, we do have a user who login. We have a user data. Okay, so also copy the on click. You can go back to the user guide, go to the icon, paste the on click here. Now let's go to the website and then try to add. Perfect, so it's working. Refresh the page, you will see we have one following here. Perfect. So let's go to the left sidebar, and then we will have a, whenever we click here, it will lead to the profile page as well. Go to the left sidebar components, and we have the image here. So in the link, we will link to the profile, and then we will have the user ID, right? So I will put it in a dynamic string. Then I will pass the user data dot underscore ID, and then we need to go to post. So now I will click the profile image. Yes, it go to the profile of the user who log in, and there is no icon here. So it's correct. And now we need to have the followers and then also following, because we follow someone. So when you click following, it will show that person on that page. So go to the following page and also go to the post page as well. I will copy the whole thing here. I would change the name here to post, profile post. Okay. And then I will copy the whole thing here from here to here. We can delete the user data here. Okay, go here and then paste. But in the return, I also have everything here as well. Copy and then paste it. But instead, we map the post. Now we will map the following. So go to the following array and then map each person. So we will map the user card, not the postcard. So user card, and then we will have the key equal to person dot underscore ID. The user data equal to person, and the login user equal to user. In user card, we don't have the login user prompts. We only have the user data prompts. So I think it's good. In the active tab here, we need to change to following. So it will have the bubble background for the following button. And because we don't have the user login in the user card, so we don't need the user from user hook, and we can delete this as well. We also need to import everything again because we copy and paste. So I will import use param, use date, use effect, and the loader component. Because it's always the client page, so we have the use client on the top. Okay. I think we also have the profile card component as well. and the use car component as well. Okay, remember to check import everything again. Now, if you go to the following page, and this button have a purple background, so we have this person to follow, right? And if I remove it, and then it doesn't disappear, it should disappear. So if we enter again, it will disappear. So how we fix that? Go to the user card component, and in the user card component, we have the handle follow function here. In order to update, we need to add the update function, right? So where we will get the update function, I will put it in a props. So we have an update function as a props, and right here, after we get the data, we will set the user info as a data, and then we will have the update function. So where this update function comes from, it will go to the following page, because that is the following page, correct? So in the following page, we will have the update props here, and then what we will put inside, we will put the get user function. So this is the get user function. So whenever we follow or unfollow, it will trigger this update function. It means it will get the user again, and then we will have the updated data. So now I will go to his profile again, and then I can add him to follow him. Go back to our profile, and then we have a one following here. Go to following. So we will have Sunil as following, and now I will remove him. Perfect. So you will see it's appear because it gets the user again. That's why it gets the updated data again. And at that time, there is no Sunil as a following anymore. That's why it disappeared. We don't need to refresh the page again. Now go back to home, and I will show you how to do the like and do the save post. We will export const post equal to a async function. We will have the request and the params. Try and catch. In try, we will await connect to database. Then we will have a const user ID equal to params not ID, const both ID equal to params not post ID. Make sure you match the name here. Then we will find the user equal to await user model not find one. Right here, we will have the clerk ID equal to the user ID, and then populate everything. Post, save, post, like, post, follower, and followings. I also find the post as well. So await post schema dot find by ID, and then I will pass the post ID here. Then I will populate the creator and likes. I will say const is save equal to user, then go to the save post array, and then find each item or each post. If the item dot underscore ID dot toString equal to the post ID, then it means it's saved. If it's saved, then we will unsave, right? So I will have user dot save post equal to user dot save post, and then I will filter the item have the ID not equal to the post ID. And else I will have the user dot save post, and I will push that post into the save post array. Then we will await user save, and then return new response JSON not string define, and then we will return the user with the status. equal to 200. In the error, I will console.log the error and return new response. Failed to save or unsave post. Everything, the logic here will be same with the follow. Instead of the other person to follow, then we have the post here. That's it. I also do the same thing for the like. So in the ID folder, create a new folder called like. In like, I also have the new folder, and I will have the post ID as well. And inside this post ID, I will have a new file called routes.js. In the save, I will copy everything here, and I will paste it here. Okay, so everything here is same, but is like, we need to go to the like post. If is like, then we will go to the like post and change it to like post. Then we'll filter those items not equal to the post ID to unlike. But there's one more thing. In like, we have the array. Remember, in the post schema, we store likes in an array. So everybody likes the post, we will have this likes array. So right here, we will have a post dot clicks equal to post dot like, and then filter the item. The item to string need to be different to the user ID. But remember, in the post right here, we have the type equal to the object ID, which is the MongoDB ID, not the Clerk ID. So right here, we cannot compare the Clerk ID, but we have to say user._ID.toString. So this will be the MongoDB ID. And right here, I will do same thing, post.clients, and then I will post that user inside the likes array. I just want to make sure you have the user._ID, not the user ID here, because this user ID is the clerk ID. But for the schema, we store the MongoDB ID. Okay, then we will await post.save as well. Right here, we'll return the user, and we will filter like and dislike post. Go to the postcard components. So in the beginning, we just have this use states for temporary. Then we can add the logic is like here or is saved here. But right now, we need to get the user. So I will delete this, and then I will get the user who is logging. So I will say const user data. Set user data equal to use date will be an empty object. Then I will say const get user equal to async function. And then inside we'll have a const response. So in this case, you also have the login user ID. It means the clerk ID. Remember, in the page, we pass the clerk ID into these graphs, so we can check to have the edits or no. So we can use the clerk ID to find the user. I will await, fetch. Right here, I will have a /API/user/ go to the login user and then pass the ID as the clerk ID. After that, we'll have a const data equal to await response.json, and we will set the user data equal to data. Okay, so after we get the user, then we will use effect right here. We will get user. Okay, we'll start have const is save equal to user data dot question mark dot staples question mark dot find. We will find each post, and then we will check the post dot underscore ID equal to the post here. No, okay, so this one I need to change to item, different name. So if it's equal to the post dot underscore ID. Same thing for const is like equal to user data question mark dot like post question mark dot find each item, and then the item dot underscore ID equal to the post. We put at the proxy dot underscore ID. Now we will have the handle const handle save equal to a async function, and then I will have a const response equal to await fetch slash API slash user slash login user dot ID, because we will go to the clerk ID. This is the clerk ID, and then we go to save. We go to save. Then you also pass the post ID as well. So I will post dot underscore ID. Then right here we can have the method equal to post, and the header equal to contain dash type application slash JSON. After we get the response, I will have a const data equal to await response.json. I will set the user data equal to data. Okay, so I will do the same thing for handle like. Like here, I will go to like. Okay, and everything is same. And then we will have the function into the icon. So this is the favorite, right? So we will have the onClick is a handle like. So onClick equal to callback function and handle like. I will copy and I will paste here as well. I also paste in the bookmark, but I will change to handle save. Copy and paste here. Okay, I did one mistake here. I didn't change the save post to the like post in the like route. So when I copy here, you need to check everything from the top to the end. Make sure you change is like in like post like this, and user.like post, change this as well. So I will Control F and I will check like save post. So just only displays. So we already replaced everything as well. Okay, now it's good. Let's go to our website and then restart. I will try to have a save here. Perfect. So it's safe and unsafe. Good. Or here, because the creator of this post is same with the user who log in, so we don't have the save icon here, but we can edit. So I will try to like. So it's not working. It's because I misspelled here. I say like post and I like the S at the end. Okay, so let's try again. I will refresh again. Now I will save. I will like. Okay, good. Unlike. Good. Save. Unsave. So this is one thing. When we click like, this number is not updated. So how we can update? So in the postcard components, I will have a block here called updates. And then this is the home page, right? So let's go to the home page right here. I will have the updates blocks. And then I will pass the function get fit post like that. And then go back to the postcard. Let's go to the like handle like here. We will have an update function. It means we will get the feed post again. And then it means like if you update the whole feed post, and then you will see the number will be updated. So I will refresh. Okay. So now you will see it's 1, right? If I unlike, it will come back to 0. See, it will come back to 1 and come back to 0. Perfect. So now, for the left sidebar, edit profile here. I think it's not necessary because we can edit everything in the manage account. We can have change the username or even change the first name, last name, upload a new image. We can change everything here and it will link to the MongoDB. So I will remove the edit profile here, but I will add the light post and the save post on the menu. So in the index inside the constants, I will remove the edit profile. Then I will add the save post and the like post like this inside the sidebar links. You don't need to do anything because I will have the complete index here for you and you just need to copy and paste. Okay. Now the menu link have a save post and a like post. So now we can create the save post page and the like post page. In the root folder, I will create a new folder. Have a save post. Inside, I will do afcd. Oh, sorry. The page is page.jsx. And right here, we will do afcd. Okay. Change to save post like that. Everything will be same like we do the profile page. Like we will get the user and then we will map the save post of that user. So I will have a const user and is loaded equal to use user and import it from Clerk/Next.js. We only see the save post and the like post of the user who log in. It means like we only see of ourselves. We cannot see the save post and the like post of other user. So right here, we will get the user who log in, and then we will map the save post of the user who log in only. I will have a const loading and set loading equal to usage true in the beginning. Then const user data. Set user data and empty object in the beginning. Now we will have a const get user equal to a async function. And right here, we need to use the API that use the Clerk ID, not the MongoDB ID. I will say const response equal to await fetch. So /API/user. And this one we will have the Clerk ID here. Remember, we have 2 routes to get the user. One use Clerk ID and one use the MongoDB ID. But this one, we only get the Clerk ID only. Then we will say const data, and then const set user data equal to data. Then set loading to false. After that, we will use effect. Inside, I will say if we do get user, then we will have the function get user. In this case, it will help us to avoid the error ID is undefined. Okay, so in the return, I will say loading or not is loaded. Question mark, then we'll have the loader component. Inside here, I will have the class name equal to flex, flex.go, gap.9. Now we will map. We will go to the user data, then we go to each save post, and then we will map each post. We will have the postcard. Inside this, I will have postcard component. And postcard component have the key equal to post dot underscore ID. And the post equal to post and creator equal to post dot creator. Also, the login user, right? Login user equal to user. And one more thing is the update. Now we have the update props as well. So the update props equal to get user. On the top, we have a use client. And let's check everything. Did we import everything? So I see we didn't import the use effect. Okay, so now I will save this post. And this post is myself, so I cannot save it. So let's go to the save post. Okay, so we have the save post here, but it's the same problem. The creator of this post is not populated. So before, we only populate the creator of the post only in the profile page, sorry, in the profile route. So if you go to user, you go to profile, and the route here, this populates the creator of the post. So I want to copy this, and I will paste in the user ID. This is the clerk ID. I will go to this route, and I will delete this populate. I will paste the nested populates like this. Okay. And after you paste, remember to import the post model as well. Perfect. So now the save post have the creator. Good. I will do the same thing for like post. So let's create a new folder. Say like post. And copy the whole thing here. In the save post, I will Control C and go to go to like post. Create a new file, page.jsx, and then paste it here. Change the name to like post. This one will be normal letter. So nothing different. The only difference is instead of we'll map the say post array, then right now we will map the like post array. Let's go to the like post. But did we like any post? Let's check. Okay, so we didn't like any post. I would like two posts. Okay, now go to the like post. Perfect. So we do have a two posts that we like. So if I unlike here, let's see if it disappear now. Yes, it's perfect. It disappeared because we have the update function. Go perfect. Let's go back to the save post. I will unsave. So in this page, it's not updated yet. So I will go to the post cloud again. And I see we only have the update function for handle like. We didn't add the update function for handle save. So just add the update function. Now it will update. Let's save again and go to the save post. Now I will unsave. Yes, perfect. It disappeared. Okay, so everything now is good. The only thing is people. We can create a page people and map all the user. In the root folder, create a new folder. This will be people. And create a new file called page.jsx, AFCE, and change to people. So let's create a route. So in the API, we have the user here, have an ID profile search. So just create a new file in route. In this route, we will map all the user. So I will export const get equal to a syn function, just request and no params. Right here, I will try and catch. In try, I will await to connect to database. Then const or user equal to await user dot find. And then we can populate post say post like post. follower in following. Then we will return new response. JSON.stringify and return all the user with the status equal to 200. The error here, we will return new response. The message is failed to get a user. The status is 500. So I import the user model. Let's go back to the people page. And right here, I will have a const loading, set loading, the use state equal to true. In const user, set our user empty array in the beginning. Then now we will get our user const response equal to await, and then we will fetch the API, go to user, and have the route here. So we will set our user equal to data and set loading to false. I will have a use effect. Inside, I will get our user. Right here, I have the class name equal to flex, flex dash go, and get dash for. And so have the padding y equal to 6. Right here in the return, I will have a loading question mark, then I will have the loader component. Put it in a tag. Inside this div, I will start to map all the users. So users, question mark dot map, and map each user. Inside, I will have the user card. So user card, and we will have the user data equal to user. After all, never forget to have the use client on the top. And sorry, right here is not user, it's all user. Let's go to the people page. Perfect. So we have 3 users, and right here we don't have the icon because this is ourselves. We can follow this guy, and so we have an error here, say update is not a function. So I think because we use the component, right, we need to pass all the blocks inside. So let's pass the update blocks as well. Right here, I will have an update equal to get our user. Okay, just refresh. Now, if I also follow this girl, there's no error appear here. And let's go to our profile page. Let's go to following. Now we have a 2 following. Let's remove Sunihudi. Okay, perfect. For the followers, we didn't have the page for the follower yet, so let's do it. So go to the followers and go to the following, because I will copy the whole thing in the following page and I will paste it in the followers page. I want to change all the followers here. So you can use Control D. It's a little bit messy here. So just delete. And I will change all the following here to followers. Right here, you need to change back to the normal F. Okay, so again, everything is same. The only difference is the active tab here need to be followers. And need to have an F is capital because it's the tab dot name. And right here, we go to the followers array. We map each person. We have the user data equal to person info. And then we have an update function equal to the get user here. Okay, now let's check. Also have the use client. So we don't have any followers. Let's go to the following. We follow Maria, right? So I will search here Maria, and then let's search. Go to people. And then let's go to her profile page. So right here, I cannot go to her profile page. So we can add the link into her profile photo. So in the user card, go to the image. So we can change the whole thing here as a link. So I will change here is a link from next slash link. Change this to the link as well. And I will have the href here equal to slash profile. And then we need to pass the MongoDB ID, not the clerk ID. Okay, so we have the user data dot underscore ID. And then have to go to the post because we no longer have only profile and the user ID. So let's go to her profile page. And then she has one follower. Let's go to her follower. So this is a profile. This is ourselves. Okay. Now on the right sidebar, I doesn't want to have a following suggested people here because we already have the people page right here. I will have the ad. So this will be a simple ad on the right side. Go to components folder, go to layout folder and have the right sidebar. So inside the big div, I will delete and I will have a div. This div will have a class name equal to flex, flex-goal, gap-for. So first we will have the sponsor text here. So it will be A3 with the class name equal to text light 1, so white color, and text plus heading 3 bold. This will be sponsor. After the A3, we will have the image. The source equal to slash asset. And we have the add.gbg and equal to add width equal to 250 to 80. And the height is 200. The class name equal to rounded large. So this is the image. Then we will have the B tag right here. So the B tag will have the class name equal to text dash body dash bold. The color is text dash light dash 1. And inside will be the name of the product. So it will be Febreze air freshener. And this B tag will be the description. So I will have a class name equal to text dash small dash semi-bold. And text dash light. The color will be a little bit dark, so I will choose 2. And I will have the text here. Yes, so that's it. Okay, so this is our right sidebar. Now I will start from the beginning. I will create a new user and do everything here. I log out and I will sign up a new user. Right here, the first name is Ngọc. The last name is my. Username will be ngọc_my underscore 92. Email address is ngọc_my@gmail.com. Password, it will be same with the username. So I copy and paste. Okay. After that, continue. Okay, so now we will go to manage account. Go to manage account. Right here, I will upload the image. So select files, choose this, continue, finish. Okay. So if you refresh, we will have the updated profile photo here. So let's start from home. Good. We have 2 posts already. So let's create another post. Upload a photo. I will have the corgi here. So I will say, so adorable. Wanna have one. Right here, I will have a tag is corgi dog. head, and publish. It's undefined. The page could not found because we didn't fix the link, like go to the post. So go to the posting form. Remember when we do the posting, we router push, and then we didn't add the post here because we no longer have only profile in ID anymore. The post will be the default. So now let's go back to the home page, upload a photo, and then this time I will have a cat. Okay, so we can say, that's me, please. In the tag, I will have cat, cat, furry, or fluffy. Okay, now let's try again to publish. Perfect, let's go to the profile page. So we have a two posts here, and we can edit the post. So I will edit this post. I want to change the tag name. I will delete. Okay, and I can add more in with me too. Okay, so publish. Now, yes, it's changed. So create post and edit post is working. If you go to the people, now we have 4 users. And then I want to follow. I will have 2 following. And then let's go to Studio Deep profile page and go to the followers. So he has this user as the follower. Now, if we go to our profile page again and do the following, we will see we have 2 following here. Do you know why it's not updated here? Because this is a different component. So only when we refresh the page again, then it will update everything. But because this component is different to this user card, that's why it's not linked to each other. So it's not cannot be updated at the same time. Like if I remove here, it will update it at the same time. But it cannot be reduce the number to 1 immediately, only when you refresh the page. So let's go to home and then do save post and like post. So I will like this post and I will save this post too. So this one is already have 1 like. If I like, it will become 2. So I cannot save this post because it's over my own. So I only able to save only 2 posts here. So let's go to the save post. So we have 2 save posts. I want to unsave here. It will disappear. Go to the like post. So we have a 2 like post. I will unlike here, dislike. It will disappear. Okay, so it works. Let's search. So I will search dog. Okay, so we have a 1 post for dog. Then like it. So we have 1 error here. So update is not a function. It's because in the search page, we didn't have the updates. So let's go to the search page. So in the search, we have a post and we have a people, right? So let's go to the post first. Let's have the updates graph here equal to get search post. So get search post and go to the people. We also need to have the update for the user card equal to get search people. Okay, so just want to make sure every page now need to have the updates. So we have update here. We have, oh, we don't have the update for the post. See? So we need to have the update and get user. So make sure you now add the update function in every post, okay? In every page. In the following, have updates, followers, have updates, good. Go to people, page, have updates, good. Like post, update, edit post. Oh yeah, creatable and editable, no need to update. Okay, so we already add all the updates function in every page. Now, if I refresh the page, It will have 1 here, and I will dislike. So it will come to 0, so it's good. Let's try search people. I will search Maria. Go to people. So I want to unfollow, right? Unfollow. Okay. Now go to profile. In the following, there's no more following. Yes. So this one is updated. As I say, because it's in a different component, so it's not update everything at the same time. Now, I see like we need to add the delete post here because like if it's our post, we cannot save, but we can delete here, right? So let's add the handle delete and the chat icon here. Let's go to the API route first. So in the post folder, go to the ID folder and we will have the route here. The route here we have a get, we have a post is mean like create and update. Now we will add the delete. So I will export const delete equal to request and params. Right here I will have connect to database and I will just await here because we already delete, right? So why we can respond the stringify post. So I will post and find by ID and delete the params.id. After that, we just like return the message. So the message is post is deleted. For the error, we consider not the error and then fail to delete the post. Now go to the postcard component. So in the cards, we have a postcard component here and we have a handle like, handle save. So let's add handle delete. Const handle delete equal to async function. And in this one, I will have await and then fetch the API. So API and go to post, then go to the ID. The ID is a post start underscore ID. And the method here will be delete. After I fetch the API, then never forget to update. Now go to the bookmark. So if the login user not equal to the clerk ID of the creator, we will have the bookmark. But if it's equal, then we will have the delete icon. So right here, I will have delete icon imported from icons material. So I will have the color is white, cursor pointer, and on click equal to handle delete. Okay, now let's check. Just refresh, go to home. And now we have a save here. We have a save bookmark here. Now we have the delete icon. Perfect. So even you go to the profile page, we will have a two post and have the delete icon here. So I will delete this post. Perfect. So it disappeared. I will create that post again because I like the cat. So let me please fit me too. Cat. Okay. Let's publish again. So we have two posts. Go back to home. Okay, and now we can check the responsive mobile. So right here, so we do have the right sidebar go a little bit smaller. The right sidebar will disappear. So everything so far is responsive. Even let's go to the profile page, it's still responsive as well. Okay, so continue, smaller, smaller. Okay, now perfect. Now we have the bottom bar here. And then you will see it not good here because the name is too long. So let's go to the bottom bar components. And then in the link not label, I want to split. So I will have a dot split. And then you will see I will split this side. I only take the first part. Now, if you go back, it just only take the first part when we split. So it's much better, right? So let's go smaller, smaller. Now smaller, there is no more text, just only the icon. So it's fully responsive so far. Perfect. And at the top, we need to change this to the user button. Okay. In the top bar component, scroll down. And then at the link, we have the image as we do at the beginning for the layout. I will delete and I will have the user button. So the user button imported from Clerk/Next.js. And we also have the dark theme as well, remember? So right here, I will have the base theme equal to dark. And go up, just import dark from Clerk/theme. Now go back to our website. You can see it changed to the user button right here. We can do manage account and we can do sign out here too. That's why I realized we don't need the logout button here. So we can change this logout button to the user icon. That's the person on the mobile device can click that to go to their profile page. So at the top bar, first I will have the current user. So I have a const user is loaded equal to use user, and this use user imported from Clerk/Next.js. Then we will have a const loading, have a use state equal to true, and const user data. Empty object in the beginning, then we'll have a const get user. We will have a const responsive, and then we will fetch the API route using the Clerk ID. After that, we will set the user data equal to the data, set the loading equal to false. Then we will use effect. Inside, we will say if we do have user, then we will get the user too. After that, here in the return, we will say is not is loaded or loading question mark. Then we will have the loader component. Okay. So right here, I will delete the sign in component, and then we will have the link. This link will lead us to the profile page of the user who log in. So in the href, inside the link, I will have a slash profile and then slash. We will go to the user data dot underscore ID. This is the MongoDB ID, not the Clerk ID. Because the profile page, we use the MongoDB ID. And then slash, remember we have to go to post. Inside the link, I will have the person icon imported from icons material. Inside, I will have some style. So style is the font size equal to 35 pixel. And it's a colon. And we will have the color equal to white. So I will change the gap here to 4. And in the medium device, we will hidden. So we only show the top bar in the small devices when we don't have the left sidebar anymore. So right here, if you click the user icon, it will lead us to the profile page of the user who logged in. Okay, congratulations everyone. You already finished a beautiful, complete, and very complex social media application. So I'm very glad that you got along with me to finish this project. And I hope you guys can learn a lot from this project. And see you in my next project.